Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I'm a little bit late. Yeah, a lot late. We're going to get started. Hold up. Wait. What did I need? Always scatterbrain here. Pop out. All right. Looks like I got everything set up. Whoop. No, that's not what I wanted. Rent is due. What's up, man? Man, I got a lot of I don't know, emails, photos, tickets, whatever you guys want to call them, sent to me last night. You guys fucking killed it. Yesterday was a fun show with all those long shots. What's up, Gordon? But today we got Gulfstream and Churchill. No Aqueduct. Oh, and Fairgrounds is starting. Fairgrounds doesn't go till 4, though. That's right, I do remember Fairgrounds starting later. Oh, man. I needed a coffee. I needed a coffee bad. What's up, Jeff? All right, so who's going off first? Gulfstream Park. Fuck, I was looking for matches last night. Fuck, I don't think I got any matches down here. Oh, yes, I do. All right, here we go. A horse field. What we got? Dirt, little dirt race. Am I on the dirt? Get both. Oh, wait a minute. Gulfstream. I got the wrong form. Oh, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Oh, I gotta wake up. I scratched my eye yesterday. I say 9-5 favorite on the inside, huh? I just put that there. 6 furlongs on the dirt. Speed and stalkers, probably towards the inside a little bit. Probably at least where I'm going to start, more inside. Let's see, we got 8 horses. I'll start at about 15%. Let's see, a couple favorites on the inside. All right. Maiden claiming 40,000. Well, I mean, the one horse's race doesn't look bad. One takes slower than the fastest winner, went too fast to win, match strides with the slowest winner. Yeah, I like the race, but fuck, 9-5? Only ran one race. I do like the race. Like, let's see, overall lightly raced horses. Inside's usually on the better side. Oh, 2-1. We'll see where the price goes there. Let's see, 2 doesn't look terrible. First time out was a bad rail day. Had the 6-hole. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Not sure. One race he was not sure about the running style. One race stalking, the other race was a bit slower. No excuse that second race out. What's up, Boater? Joshua's already with the boom? Yeah, I'd keep my eye over there on Aqueduct, see if that outside is still good. I don't know if that's where he's booming at. Looks like Aqueduct hasn't ran. How'd you hit the exacta? Oh, they're going into race two. I was ready to say, how you hit the exacta? They're going into, okay, I see. You waited for that boom. That boom must be for race one. How did that race run? Was that race outside? Seven five, kind of outside. Eh. All right, let me not lose focus here. I don't think the two's impossible. Not that excited. Don't know his running style, and it's even dangerous to know that if the one's a front runner or not right now. Just lightly raced horses. Let's see. Three had an excuse after one race. I can almost forgive every one race out. Let's see. I had an early pressing day. He was more of a closer. God, I'm burning up. Let's see. Four horse. 4 races ago, I don't really like that race. 3 races ago, chased the slowest pace of the day. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, average, one tick slower than the fastest winner average. Looks more like a stalker to me. And then last race ran against inside bias. I think 4 has a bit of upside. Five looks okay. Looks like he might have speed. And let's see, 6 went too fast to win. Oh, and so did 7. There's a lot of horses that earned heart, but it does get harder to win from the outside. Dude, some of the horses I like best are on the far outside. 6 horse ran against inside bias 4 races ago. Had a bad rail 3 races ago. I don't like that route race, but I'm guessing he's not a router. Last race did not get the best break. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Oh, move this. Move that. Do I want to play this race? I'm not so sure I want to play this race. I can make cases for quite a few horses. I like the 1. I like the 4. 7 and 8. 6, 7, and 8 are all interesting, but I don't generally like starting with the outside of the track at Gulfstream. 7 and 6 are the best 2 prices I can get to. Wow, in a way, I might be forced to bet this race, really. The 1, the 6, and the 7 are all out the same race. Right? Is that right? No, they ran the same day. It looks like different races. Six race to 6 race. No, they did all come out of the same race. Dude, if I like the 1, I gotta like the 6 and the 7 just as much. probably forced to box that 167 and play the 6 and a 7 to win. I probably just got to play that anyways. What's up, Austin? Gas station sushi. Good morning, man. Yeah, I was doing a show tonight at about 5 o'clock on the Triple Clowns. I don't know why I'm not super excited about this race, but there's a bet I have to make. I got to bet the 6 and the 7 to win. Maybe because they're both kind of outside that it makes me a little nervous, and this is a dirt at Gulfstream. But I feel like I still got to bet this. I'm going to go 6 and 7 to win. I think I'm priced in no matter what at 13 to 1 on both of those in a 167 box. Yep, I seen your email, but hey, Austin, you weren't the only one that had a nice hits yesterday on those big bombs. I got a lot of emails yesterday, but yeah, very nice hit. I seen it just before I came on. A lot of people had very nice days yesterday. I think someone had every one of those bombs: the 45 to 1, the 28 to 1, and the 34 to 1. Someone in this group had every one of them. You know, between all of us, I think Kathy probably had the most. She had two of them. I had the 34 to 1, only the 34 to 1. But yeah, I actually got quite a few emails. Oh, that one. Oh, that one was from Delta. Oh, I didn't see that. I thought maybe that was the 7 or the 4 at Aqueduct. And I knew you had a 4 or 7. I didn't realize that that was at a different track. Hey, what's up, Matt Gray? Let's see, run it do like 156. Lloyd, how's it going, man? And I really wanted to chart the races last night for Churchill because I kept saying it was an inside bias, but I didn't have time this morning. I said it was no, I didn't say it was an inside bias. I was saying that it was an outside bias, and the inside horses kept winning, and did not I did not sway off of that. So I wanted to chart it, but didn't get a chance to. Gurry, I played a 6-7-1-6-7. I don't love it. I'm just priced in on this one. I won't have a play every race. I'm hoping that's all that's in this race, but I thought there was a lot more ways to go here. I thought the 4 and the 8 had some upside. 2 when it shocked me. Oh my God, the Chicklet guy is having a seizure right now. Can someone go stick a cookie down his throat or something? Yeah, I didn't trust this race, and it looked like a good thing here. I really didn't want to play it, except the odds were so high that I was kind of forced to. Still might have a shot. 7 got some horse, but he had to steady looking for room, and the 5's kind of squirting away. Come on, bring this 7, because I think the 5 is the 5 getting tired? Come on, 7. Nah. 7 had horse. I think 7 got steady coming around that turn. I thought I had to play that bet. Who the hell was the 5? Hmm. I wish the 7 and the 6 were a little bit more inside. I want to see this replay because I felt like the 7 had a lot of horse and kind of got steady. He might have been too far back. I don't know why the fuck he was so far back either. Yeah, he only ran one race, so I can't really tell if he's that close of a stalker. Yeah, if I would have been right about the exact, I would have been started. But let's see, the 5 got second, $10 exacta. Not what I didn't play it. Pay $10. 1573 that race came in. What's up, Blue Ken? Yeah, I didn't really want to put the bet in. I was priced in. No, I think that was a good bet that I made there. It lost, but I think it was a good bet. One winning, 7 coming in second would not have sucked. 36-1, I would have got on that. No, that's a good bet. I ran first and third. Might have seen an excuse on the 7. I thought the 7 got steadied too. Still might not have caught the 5, but no, I don't mind making that bet. Especially in a spot where I'm kind of forced to. Where I'm like, fuck, if I'm right, I'm getting overpaid. I have no choice. 7's fucking 20-1. There's no way I thought the 7 should have been 22-1. 10-1, I probably don't push that bet in. 22-1, I push that bet in. $22-4, 46-1. Not the fastest rates there, by the way. 22-4. Let me write these down. 22-4, 46-1. About 232 around that turn. What was it? 71 and something. 71 and something. I'm not sure what that was. Ah, 71-2. So that's 25-1. Went around the turn 23-2 and the stretch 25-1. Super paid nice, 103 for 10 cents with a what 65 on top, 65, 75 on top. Man, I need a pick me up. Holy fuck, do I need a pick me up? Let's go. I want to see this replay. I might have to go upstairs and brew me some coffee. Oh. Need a Scooby snack? Oh man, I was late because I made pizza. And then I didn't want to make the coffee when I made the pizza because I knew what that was gonna do. Coffee and pizza just sounds like it does not mix. And I fucking looked for my wife's fucking white trash fucking drink, the Mountain Dew. Fucking the girl got stockpiles of Mountain Dew, but I don't know where it's at. We have 3 fridges in this house, so it's not enough. Maybe she got it in the garage because it's snowing out. Maybe it's just sitting in the garage and doesn't need to be in the refrigerator. What's up, JN? But yeah, I didn't want to drink the coffee while I was eating the pizza because I didn't want to say, "Hey guys, I got to run to the bathroom." That would have ripped my guts up. Oh boy. We got a little bit of snow, but nowhere near 50 centimeters. But no one talks like that in America. 50 centimeters? What the fuck is that? 6 feet? All right, let's see. I want to see if this 7 actually got stabbed. I'm still not sure he would have caught the 5, but I thought I seen a little bit of trouble there. Besides being outside and wide. I thought he was really making a head turning move, but we'll see. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I seen. Let's see. 5's on a 3-horse speed duel with the 4 and the 3. 1's getting the perfect trip. 7, I think, came from dead last. I do not know why the 7 was that far back, but you can't get mad after seeing the 7 only run 1 race because it's not like I can lock him into a running style. It just seemed like he had a ton of horse here. Let's see. Looked for room, altered course, but I'm not sure that hurt him. I'm not sure that hurt him. I'm still happy with the losing bet, but I thought I seen a little bit more during live action there. It just looked like he altered course a little bit. I don't even think he steadied. I thought there was a little bit more when I seen it live. I would have liked for him to get on the road. Wow, the 1 and the 2 were really bumping back and forth, knocking each other off strides a little bit. Because I thought the 1 would have more speed too, even though it was dangerous to put him on the front end, but he was knocking with the 2 a little bit. Let's see, 7 coming from behind now. I don't think there was much here. 5 ran a really nice race too. He outdueled 2 other horses. Yeah, I don't really think there's nothing there. All right. I just wanted to see where I thought if he had a little excuse. I thought I seen something live, but watching the replay, I don't think it was any big deal. What happened in Aqueduct? I don't know why I'm trying to keep track of all the tracks that I'm not playing, but I really thought that was an outside bias yesterday. Well, okay, now I can stop worrying about it because they just ran a 314. They just ran a 314. All right, get back to what I'm playing today. I don't have to worry about shit I'm not doing. I'm just going to light this up. Maybe I'll just smoke it slow. We know how that's going to work. So all you people that don't believe in the philosophy, and I don't know if we even got any new people in here today. Austin sent me an email off of a really nice hit last night. I didn't realize it was at Delta. And I got quite a few emails yesterday of people showing me their Photoshop tickets so they could make me think that they're winners. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. No, but seriously, it's what I've always said. Austin had a little comment there. Thank you for helping me realize how. I think it was something like, "Thank you for helping me realize how important it is to be outside the box." Something like that, right? And it's kind of funny because yesterday, if you guys were playing Aqueduct or was with us yesterday, the chat room was rocking and rolling. They had a 45-1 winner, a 34-1 winner, and I think a 28-1 winner. And of course, that's going to be the day where my email gets blown up by you guys sending me photos of your tickets, right? And it just goes back to me saying, notice when you go on Twitter and everything, no one ever shows any major hits with a fucking even money next to even money in the double. No one ever posts their ticket of a 2-1 over a 3-1 hit. It's that's how important in just the emails kind of just prove that. Let's see what we got here. Partez, what's up, man? You're coming to an end this year, big profit or small profit? I'm roughly about where I should be. I got a very big range of what I expect to be making if you're asking about me. So nothing out of the ordinary, too high or too low. It's just roughly where it has been. I haven't had any super insane stuff this year. I hit more than 5-10 grand days or more, but not more than 10. That's what I've been saying for the last 4 or 5 years I've been doing the show. That's what I expect every year. I have roughly the amount of losing days that I expect, countered by the small winning days. And the biggest part of my year is based on the extra 20 to 30 days of not average hits, but like hits over 2,000, say 5,000, days that aren't Rolex days. So nothing out of the ordinary, nothing like, not a banner year, but not, not one of my worst years. Hey, what's up, long shot, Louie? Hey, Paul, did you see the video on YouTube where the jockey went to the outside rail for half the race, then came inside and won, proving that the rail was bad? No, I didn't see that one. I seen a foreign race where there was a crazy race where the jockey was basically everyone was inside and he was literally as close to the fence to the outside as you could possibly get, and he came on to win. Uh yeah, they've changed because Gulfstream bias for the dirt's been stronger. There's been long periods on this show where it was nothing but every bet I had at Gulfstream, especially before the poly track, where it was just 1, 2, 3. Guys, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, or some variance of 1, 2, 3. Now it's not as strong. I think it's down to like 38% or something. The Tapeta definitely changed thing, and we're gonna have a brand new turf course this year, so I wouldn't expect, I have no idea what the new turf course is going to do. I think Boulder sent me an email this morning that they were going to start running in December. But no, biases change. But like right now, I'd say Gulfstream has a underlining bias where there's times when that inside is all important, right? And then there's times, and I think right now we're going through a time where it's like, I'm aiming towards the inside. I think the inside, but it doesn't have that everything else be damned kind of thing. Like I gotta approach it a little bit more carefully right now. I trust me, I want it to get back to where it's the number one factor, and that's it. 1, 2, 3 blind every fucking race on the dirt. But so they do change. Matt's having a terrible time betting football. The BCBC, man, is that Breeders' Cup betting challenge. Oh my God, yeah, you're betting the Lions, man. Oh my God, you're dying for. Well, actually, I don't know how they do against the spread or anything. I'm not a sports better at all, so they could be one of the greatest teams betting with the spread and everything, and a really good betting vehicle. But I have no idea. Nope, I never bought weed in my life. Not one time have I ever bought weed. What we got here? We got 7 furlongs on the dirt now. God, I keep getting lost in my own head. Fucking mental. Let's see, the one horse, 4 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being in the 4 hole. Average, slow. I don't think that's a bad race right there running against the bias. He comes back, wins, being average, and then just match strides with the slowest winner, which she was. On an early pressing day where the running style was right. 2 races ago, it said she was bumped on a day that early speed was or early pressers had the advantage. She was a little bit farther back. Maybe that was based on the bump. I don't know. Could be her first time against winners, but her next race was at the exact same class. I don't think she's the fastest thing. I don't know what I think of her. I got to see what these other horses look like. Let's see, the 2 horse, 4 races ago, early pressing day, just slow. Against much better, though. She was still 3 lengths off the lead there. Awkward start. 2 races ago, or 3 races ago against much better. The inside was good, but again, that was against much better. 2 races ago, wrong running style against better. Then last race for a Tapeta route. And I normally don't like route to sprint, but this horse has been more of a sprinter. She earned a heart and she did this all against better. Maybe. I'm a little intrigued. I don't know how much, but a little intrigued. Let's see. 3 is a route to sprint and mostly been routing, and I just hate route to sprint. Her marks aren't bad for the routes, and she got some decent excuses, but at 2 to 1, I'm not interested. Let's see. 3 races ago, Stalking Day was battling, matching strides with the fastest winner. I don't think that's a bad race. She comes back, she gets an inside or an outside post 7 on a day that the inside was good in a Stalking Day, running against the bias there. I don't think that's bad. And then last race at a Tapeta route went too fast to win. Even though I'm trying to make a case to get to the 2, I just think the 2 ran more sprints, and overall, I just don't like route to sprint. Although there's getting to be a lot of route horses because 4 is another route horse who's been going too fast to win at routes. Not quite sure what he is sprinting. Guess she never went wire to wire sprinting. I'm not sure. I kind of don't like the questions this race. Let's see, 5 horses at least a sprinter, and he earned a heart. This horse should be the fastest to me. Last race ran on a bad rail on the turf. Might not have liked that turf either. Said 5 might be the fastest, but now that I'm glancing at him a little bit more, it's not like he goes to the lead every race. He's more of a stalker. God, there's a lot. Wow, there are a lot of route. Actually, this race, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit, half the fields are routers. Does that mean I might be able to bet a router here? I don't think I want to bet a router. I hate route to spread. I'm mostly interested in the 5 and the 2 here. I don't think I'm gonna get that creative here. I think I'm just gonna Dutch those two horses. 2 and a 5 to win, and that's it. In fact, I'm almost wondering if I should be doing my betting line right now to decide if I really want to bet this race. Well, let's see. If there's 7 horses in this race, everyone starts at 9 to 2. And I would give them more points. So I guess just based on that, I can quickly just say that I think they're a little bit value at 9 to 2. So I would probably be harder on the 7 from the far outside. Maybe even the 6. One I don't especially like. Three of the routers. I probably like three of the routers the best. I'm gonna do that. That's all I'm doing here. 2 and a 5 to win. That's it for me. I'm not feeling like being too creative so far. Let's see, Attila, how's it going, man? I went to Liza Howe many times when I was younger and brought weed. Fucking, I think Bill's out there in Howe or Brighton. I think that's where he lives. Jan, I don't because I'm so every morning. So with me doing the more shows, I'm spending literally if I do shows 4 or 5 days a week, I'm marking forms for close to 10 hours. Then I got another 20 hours basically of me doing my data. Then I got shows that I'm doing for 6 hours a day. And then, so my schedule for marking the form, I'm trying to, this morning I'm like marking tomorrow's form, and tomorrow morning I'll be marking. So I can't even do, I don't even do the betting lines until, I would have to get the scratches first. I know I'd be better if I did, and I could structure my bets, and I can sit there and think about pick threes, pick fours, and I could think about sequences I liked. I told my wife that that's a goal for me to, make if there's 10 races to make 10 betting lines and to have my, get the scratches first thing. But it's just a time thing right now. Like I would definitely be better if I did that. But you gotta remember, even this is an improvement because you guys seen it before. I was doing it all in my head, making all sorts of mistakes and not seeing it as clearly. And then you guys seen me every once in a while do it on paper with the calculator, and it took me so long. This is such an improvement. Two got the lead. I'm happy with that. I just need him to be able to finish this race. 23-2 is not that fast. I can't sit and watch. I can't sit and watch a race. So 3 caught the 2, huh? Boy, when 2 had the 2-length lead turning for home, I didn't think I had anything to worry about. 3 past the 2. Does the 6 pass the 2 also? I did say I like the 3 the best of the routers. 362, it looks like that came in. 3624. Yeah, Austin, I have to do it, especially when my horses are on the lead, I think. It's always when they're on the lead that makes me more nervous. Dude, I seen that 23 and 2, and I got everything I want. 2 and 5 both went up in price. I bet them at 9 to 2. They both went off at 6 to 1. I got the lead with one of the 2 horses. I was happy with the lead and the first call. I didn't think he went insane. I thought that was relatively soft. I got everything I wanted. He just wasn't good enough. I did get beat by the horse that I was most worried about. I didn't want both the 2 and the 5 to duel, so I was happy with sacrificing the the 5. I got everything that I wanted. It just didn't work out. So far, I liked both of my bets today. I thought I at least had decent math on both of those bets. Oh shit, we missed Churchill. I never realized that Churchill was already up in gear. What do we got going there? Yesterday and the day before, I kind of thought that other than the one horse wiring the field in the last race, I thought they were coming off the pace at the routes the last 2 days. Let's see, 24 and 1, 47 and 4. Oh, there's only 5. Oh, there's only 4 horses. Okay, I didn't miss anything by not looking at this race. Let's see, the 2 horse would have been scratched. So only 4 horses in this race. And nothing to see there. 4 to 5 over 6 to 5 in a 4 horse field. Nothing to see there. Yeah, Garth got to give me a hot intern. Let me see if I want to watch that replay again over there at Gulfstream. But I think I'm happy with that bet, and I'm happy with the setup that I got. I don't think there's that much to dissect there. Nope, I don't. I'm the most straight laced guy ever, Matt. I'm super straight laced, I guess. Dude, I didn't start drinking forever. I didn't start drinking till late in life. Well, relatively late in life. I think like 23, 25 years old is when I started drinking. A little bit. I never did much with no not too not no drug experiment. I mean I smoked weed a couple times, just never liked the effects of it. I'm not like against it. I'm really not against any of them. I just never got into like I love going for surgeries and shit because I love being put under. I think I'd be a great junkie, but I don't want to fuck up my life. Cigars right now are my vice. Cigars and probably eating too many bags of chips. Oh yeah, Partez. I'm depending on how I do in these live money tournaments. I found that there's way more than I ever thought there were. I see that what is it? Express Bet has a ton of them. And I knew Express Bet had some, but now they got, oh my God, they got so many feeders. They got them in all different bankrolls. So that I don't know if you heard, but I'm thinking about doing the West Coast tracks, and that's me getting ready for the Express Bet tournaments. I noticed that they got a lot of live money ones over there at Santa Anita. What's up? In is in the house. But I think right now I'm liking those live money ones. I still got to do well in one. I've only played in three. I, Last year was my first year doing a live money tournament, so I'm working on my philosophy and everything. I got my eye on the Pegasus. I think Pegasus is a more reasonable buy-in. But I even think they got I even think they got feeders and shit right now. Now the only problem with feeders and trying to get something in a little tournament, you just got to be careful about overpaying where you pass the threshold where you could have just bought in. That's the only thing that's dangerous with those tournaments. Now I don't know what the schedule is going to be next year, but I've been noticing they got a lot of these. November 6th, they got a $300 bankroll one with a $200. So the only thing right here I don't like, right now I'm going to a live tournament where it's a $500 bankroll fee with no entry. So, and $300 is like small. I don't mind buying in for $500 every week, but I don't like getting nickel and dime on that $200 every week just going to the prize pool. And they got a lot of them. You know, here was one 750. It's a $500 bankroll with a $250 entry fee. $1,000 bankroll with a $500 entry fee. If that was just a straight $1,000 bankroll and no entry fee, and I don't know how they fund the prizes, but that's the only downside right there. But I'm seeing they're all at Santa Anita. Santa Anita Challenge, Santa Anita anything, Santa Anita. Are these the ones upcoming or the ones that already ran? Oh, these are ones that already ran this year. Here's a weird one for the Pennsylvania Derby. It's a $30 bankroll and a $20 entry fee. I don't know what you can do with a $30 bankroll. That might be a winner place tournament, maybe, because that one sounds weird. $30 bankroll? I don't know what the fuck you could do with a $30 bankroll. But I never knew they had this many. Because I want to prove to my place that I can get to the Breeders' Cup in the Pegasus. What is the Pegasus buy-in? When is the Pegasus? Pegasus, I think, is like a $3,500 tournament, maybe a $5,000 tournament. They got the Pegasus on here? Here's a fall challenge one. $2,500 bankroll with $1,000 entry fee. You know, do they got the rules on that? Live money contest. What the hell were they? So it's a $4,000 buy-in. Are they playing for money or just seats? If they're playing for money and seats, that might not be bad. They're just playing it for seats. Let's see, you got 4 entries to the Breeders' Cup. They're calling that $10,000 entries each. So that's 40,000 of the thing. Dude, and this is what they think of you degenerate horse players. 2 seats to the 2003 Horse Players Championship, the NHC, including airfare and hotel. I don't understand why they're in the business of including hotel and accommodations. I think that's how they're embezzling money. I literally think that's how they're stealing money. I don't understand. I don't understand how they think that if you got a shot at $1 million or $700,000 in a 2-day tournament or 3-day tournament, why the fuck do they feel like they got to figure out how to get your dumb ass there? Dude, I could be homeless if I would have qualified. I would be able to sell shares and be able to get enough backers to be able to get me there. That's what they think of horse players right there. Well, you won this tournament, but you're going to be broke by the time it comes up. Well, they do got a $24,000 pool there. $24,000 cash pool. So I'm trying to figure out what's the hold here. That's what I always got to. I always got to look at what they're kind of holding. So they're taking 1,000 people. 75 times 1,000. Oh, that's hard math. I don't know why I'm doing a calculator. 75,000. Oh, yeah, 75,000 minus 4. What? Minus 40 of it. I think they keep saying those NHC seats are 10,000. So minus another 20. I don't think the seats are that much. And then they still got a 24 and minus 24,000. So are they not taking? Do I really believe that they're going in the whole $9,000 on that tournament? Or do they always get more than 75 people, but they get 90 and the prizes does not change? I bet that's what they're doing. They probably go in the hole if they sell the minimum seats, But if they get more, because the pool just sounds like it's capped at 24,000, I bet that's what they're doing. I don't know. Something don't make sense. But I'm looking into those. I don't know if I've ever hit a superfecta. I might have never played a superfecta. I don't know if I've ever played a superfecta. Oh no, I have played superfectas. That's right, when they before the 10 cents. But I never did it very often. I honestly don't know if I ever hit one. I think there was a couple times that I tried to play them when they were like $1. I think they were $1 before they were 10 cents. Oh, what's up? See money. The Pegasus is 6 grand. Oh, Parsons is saying the same thing. $1,000 entry with a $5,000 bankroll, so about 6 grand. Yeah, I definitely want to get back on the tournament scene. I just got to go to the tournaments that I think make the most sense. Oh, Gas, you're thinking about doing the Pegasus tournament? Now, the only thing I didn't like about the Pegasus, and you would think that it wouldn't bother me because I love Gulfstream. I hate that day of racing. I hate that day of racing as a general rule. If I got a huge bias that day, I don't mind it. But that's that Pegasus is only a Gulfstream card. And I think every year they start with one or two maiden races and then everything's, a stakes card that's, dude, I know I'm going to run into the same deal at the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge. But that's another thing at Pegasus that I don't know why they can't do it. Well, they probably can't charge that much for a regular day, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if they're embezzling. It's just hilarious that they're. Could you imagine, like, in all that money that, okay, even if they're not embezzling, giving everyone airfare tickets and hotel accommodations, take away from the prize pool, grow the fucking prize pool. I don't understand why you think horse players are just they're going to be broke by the time your stupid tournament comes up. like grow the prize pool. Why is the poker tournament going up every year and fucking the horse racing tournament, even though they're getting so back in the day, I think when they had the $1 million winner, they only had $1 million winner in the NHC. I think it was like 500 people. Now it's 800 people and it's 750,000. How is a tournament getting more people and the prizes are getting less? It doesn't, shit like that doesn't make sense to me. I still want to be there though. I'm still jealous of Gas Station. Gas Station's gonna have his seat there. I want to be there. All right, I didn't waste too much time at Gulfstream because this race is just, for the most part, unplayable for me. Nothing but first time starters. They got a 1 to 9 first time starter and a Todd Pletcher. I don't want nothing to do with this race. See, why did you retract that? You're clipping the video in case I win a real tournament? Yeah, during the NHCs, the only well, I was a little jealous of the players in the Breeders' Cup, but not the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. I wish I would have played, but not to the same extent of the NHC tournament. I would have never quit the NHC tour. I would have never quit that tour if the tracks were still hosting and they still had the prize structure that they used to have. I would have never quit chasing the tournaments. Oh, nice. Spencer, you got a seat too? Okay, I got two people I can cheer for if I'm not there. So Spencer got a seat. Is this your first year qualifying? I already asked Gas if he qualified. He said he qualified like 7 or 8 times. So dead respects to gas station on that. That's not an easy tournament to qualify for. Yeah, congratulations, Spencer. Let me know if this is your first. Oh, this is your first year. You'll love it. You'll love it. I never qualified since they did the new format. I love the thought of the final table and all of that. Oh, you've been trying for 2 years. Nice. Not that long. You haven't been chasing it that long. Yeah, congratulations, man. Where did you qualify? Online or on site somewhere? If you qualified online and you haven't been in a tournament in person, that's going to be my biggest advice to you is don't get psyched out in a big tournament setting. If you've never been to a tournament, if you've been to a tournament, you'll know what I'm talking about, how easy it is to get psyched out. You know, where you probably won't have that issue playing from home on the internet on horse tourneys. When you're in a big room and everyone's just talking and everyone's talking about their connections and this and that and this and that. I'm this, I did this, that guy over there won this, bullshit. And then during the races, every time someone wins at 20-1, it's gonna seem like the whole fucking room had it but you. Trust me, the whole room did not have it. There's going to be some guys that are just yelling to piss off people next to them. They're doing it to play brain games. I do that to people all the time. Yeah, horse players tourney or website. I think it horse tourneys is a website, man. Yeah, don't get psyched out. Don't get psyched out, especially the first day. You're not going to win it the first day, and you're not going to lose it the first day. And the last year, I think they had 18 races a day for the first 2 days. You could have got there with chalk. I usually go into the tournament thinking that you need to average 10 points a race on a $2 win and place tournament. The only thing I know is I'll never be consistent enough to play nothing but 3-1s. But I did the score this year. They averaged about six. I think they averaged like $6 or $7 a play this year. The score was incredibly low this year. Oh yeah, that's right. You did go to that Hialeah one that I was talking about going to, and then we did the I reversed it. So you've been to one on on site before, so you know the atmosphere is way different from playing at home. And let's see, I should go over to Churchill. Yeah, I hope to be me and Parsons hope to be there with you guys. Matt Gray says the Hialeah simulcasting room is louder than a Kiss concert. Yeah, JW though. So back when I used to chase it with the prize money, when you used to win a tournament, a low tournament back then would give you 10 grand and a seat. A decent tournament would give you roughly like 20 grand and a seat. So if you won, you were able to keep chasing. You know, if you got like 10th place, you might get a few grand back. You could go to the next tournament. If you came in like 10th place. Some of them, if you came in 20th place, I think at Keelan, I came in like 17th or 20th place a year and I got like 1,700 back. The tournament only costs $500 to get into. Well, you can go back. It's like my friend that was chasing the Orleans tournament, the $1,500 buy-in. It wasn't until he didn't get qualified and I was heading out to the Orleans tournament and I was texting him and he said he didn't made it on his last chance. And I was like, why are you trying to qualify for a $1,500 buy-in tournament online? And then I posed the question, how much do you think you spent? And he said like 2 or 3 grand chasing a $1,500 buy-in. You can't do that. And I laughed at him. I said, shit, you could have just fucking flew yourself down there and played. I said you would have been better off taking $500 to the track, and if you turned that into $1,500, just go pay your way in. That was easier than winning a win and place tournament online. And he was right. He was like, "Yup, you're right, Paul. I next year," and then they canceled it the next year. Dude, they had them for the other year where they were the $500 buy-in. I was like, why are you trying to qualify? I mean, maybe if you play it once or twice on a $15 thing, but why are you trying to qualify on a $500 tournament? What's up, El Novato Invincible? What's up, man? Kathy. Oh, good luck in the snow, Kathy. But you better be paying attention to that snow out there. Let's see, we got the second race over there at Churchill. I got to get looking at this. Is that Gulfstream being Gulfstream with the one horse over there? That's on the dirt, right? Tell me the inside rail is good on the dirt today after we talked about how it hasn't been as strong. Yeah, 1-1 there. Let's see, the one I got running against the early pressing day 3 races ago. Gave him an asterisk, ran on a bad rail 2 races ago, and last race, just a flat race. Let's see, I got to get to handicapping. I don't feel like I looked at too much yet. Although I made 2 bets already. Okay, 4, I was just ready to say, 4 looks like he fits here, this race perfectly. But 3's taking more money? I don't know. Other than that race they went wire to wire yesterday, I've been thinking that they're backing up. I think I want to watch Churchill early and decide what to do late there. 3 runs his best race last race, and in a way, I'm kind of questioning where that race came from. Was it the class drop? Was it that he ran against a bias last race? By the way, he didn't run against a bias 2 races ago. Stalking closing day, that's what he was. That should not have been an asterisk there. I don't know where the 3's improvement came from. 4, I can't really get there. I think I just want to watch Churchill early right now. Oh, yeah. Fuck it, Matt Gray. Fuck. I've cashed so many tickets at Northville Downs, it's not even funny. Big tickets, small tickets, medium tickets. Yes, up until 5 years ago, I was at Northville probably 5, 6 days a week. And if you went to Northville anytime between when DRC closed down and I stopped going about 5 years ago, there's no way on this God's green earth that you did not see me at the track. It would be for someone to go there even semi-regularly and not see my dumb ass walking around, because I walked every floor. Between races, I would walk on every floor while the races were going on. I sat in the dining room. I walked over to the closed part of the track, down the stairs, walked around the middle floor, go down to the basement, and walked my way back up. Every fucking race. So there would be no way that you did not see. I probably was the youngest guy there most of the time. And the bald guy with tattoos. Big ass horseshoe on my neck. Yeah, I was a fixture over there at Northville. Let's see, 23-4, 7-3 got the lead right here. 6 is getting a nice little trip right now. 3 looks like he put the 7 away. 4's looks a little interested. 6, I think, is getting the perfect type of trip right now. Six is moving in front of the 3. Race looks pretty over. Looks like you're going to get a 6-3-4 more than likely. Hope I had my tetanus shots there. Lloyd used to spend his time there in the 80s. Well, the 80s were definitely before my time. It was probably a decent track back in the 80s. I bet they got a decent crowd back there in the 80s, huh, Lloyd? I didn't start playing the horses till 1990. So everything in the 80s were before my time. Let's see, 6 came off the pace a little bit. Ran on a bad rail last race. That's the best mark I got him. And the first race out ran on a bad rail. But other than that, didn't jump off the page at me. I ran in a grade 3 race though. That probably made sense with that grade 3 there. Should have caught your eye. Even though I knew I wasn't that interested in that race. 6-3-4-1 that came in. Let's say 4 was a horse that I thought fit perfectly. Did I say 3 or 4? I said 4 was the horse I thought fit perfectly. But now that I'm looking at the 4 in the race a little bit closer, 4 just broke his maiden and was actually stepping up. So did the 3. Where the 5 has already ran a stakes race and broke his maiden a little, but that was at Indiana. I'm not sure if that was actually higher. 6 did probably see the best horses of this group with that grade 3 and that $100,000 claiming race. What was he, about 7-2? What's up, Charles? That's it. Tilla's happy with that. Oh, yeah, Northville Downs is a trotter track. I think they're still going. I mean, I stopped when they said they were going to sell the place next summer or something like that. I'm not sure if that deal fell through or something. I think they're still running there. Let's see, watching a replay at Gulfstream, and this just looks like Gulfstream being old Gulfstream, the inside of the track. Dude, the only 2 horses I could have made a case for was the 1 and the 4, but I didn't really want to go against that Todd Fletcher horse. Four probably would have looked better to me than the 1 with that 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average slow. But one showed speed before. That maiden special weight shouldn't have been that big of a spot. I mean, the 1 and the 4 shouldn't have been the prices they were. They just overbet Fletcher. That's all that was. They overbet Fletcher. They almost got away with it. But that's what that was. Although I seen Fletcher and the 1-9, and that was enough just to make me not interested. And the lack of running lines for most of the horses. Did anyone hit that one, by the way? I think Joshua hit that one. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Hey, Mac, I want to believe it's the rail, but I'm not sure right now because that's a race where they probably just overbet Fletcher. Maybe, dude, if that horse's name wasn't had the Fletcher with him, I don't know if he would have been 1-9, and I don't know if I bet the 1 and the 4 would have took a little bit of money there. I'm hoping it's the rail though. You know me, Mac. I'm hoping it's the rail. Because if it's the rail, that would be good for me. Right now, I'm not sure what it was. Did they just make a mistake over betting Fletcher and ignoring other things? But at least that looked like old Gulfstream right there. And we've already seen 2 horses win on the inside today. Let's see, we've seen a 1 wire, a 1 stalked. So maybe. And we've seen a 3-horse. I don't know if that 3-horse closed or stalked, but he definitely came off the pace. What's up, Nick C? Oh, Nick C, you had the one $4 on the one. Well, that's a nice hit on a small bet. What's up, PDT? Oh, PDT is also saying that 5 was also a horse ownership group. That's always overbet there. Yeah, I'd like to believe that it's the rail because that's obviously what I hope for at Gulfstream. But it could just be them overbetting a connection. And if PDT probably knows ownerships, he'd know ownerships way more than me, which horses get bet with those micro ownerships. Nick, see, I know you're new. Did you watch yesterday? Yesterday, we had a super fun show yesterday. I only hit one race, but it was a 34-1. But there was 3 super long shots, and they were all hit by a lot of people in this chat room. That $90 horse was hit, that 28-1 hit, and that 34-1 hit was hit by a lot of people yesterday. It was a pretty fun chat room yesterday. And you're coming back with a 25-1, so good job. And I think Joshua had that horse too. Let's see, the 4 is scratched here at Gulfstream. This is another dirt race. Is it time for me to jump to the inside or what? Yeah, other than that, I was wrong all day yesterday, but that one hit made it okay for me. I might have called a bias wrong yesterday and dug in and stuck with it at Churchill Down. Some of the people were giving me problems about that. Joshua was calling me out on that. One kept winning, and I kept saying that the outside of the track was the place to be. Oh, this is Nick C. Is Nick from a while? Okay, you've been here. You just been MIA. Okay. Okay, you've been around. Okay, I thought when you first started talking that you might have been new to the show. What's up? None of your business, bro. Oh, you're only able to get here about once a week. Yeah, I see you. I see you often, but not like everyday kind of often. I see your name enough to know who you are. Plus, that name sticks out. I love the name. All right, we got 7 horses, and I want to get to handicapping instead of just bullshitting today. I love bullshitting, but we still got to handicap some races. Let's see, we got 35,000. We did see 2 rail winners today. God, I want to be like, hey, all that matters is the rail. Trust me, I want to say that, but I'm a little hesitant to say that right now. Kevin says, in other words, you're not a degenerate like the rest of us. Come on, I don't like that word degenerate for good horse players. I respect this chat room. I think it's a fun word, but I don't really like that term. I hope we're not loaded with degenerates. I just hope we're loaded with a whole bunch of guys that can afford to play every day and do well enough that they can play every day. I think of degenerates like my uncle. Plays every day until he's not able to play and had to get an intervention. That's what I think of a degenerate. Someone that needs a intervention. Let's see, the one horse, 2 races back. Inside of the track was good. 7-hole was where he was at, so I gave him an asterisk for being outside. I think that's a solid race if I'm right about the inside being super good that day. And then he comes back, average, match strides with the slowest winner at the finish and just missed by 3/4. So I do think the one's a player here. Not crazy about 8-5, but I do think he's a player. Two horse fell under that thing where this horse showed a little bit of speed sprinting, earned a hard against the bias on the Tapeta route, and then he finally won on a sprint. But that sprint race, he was the slowest winner of the day. Stepping up against winners, broke his maiden at the basement. I'm not sure what I think of him right now. I do like the heart, but I still got to say, hey, that was earned at a route. Let's say 3-horse is a router and not very speed. He's a closer, and I do think you still need to be, no matter where I think the track is playing position, post position wise or inside outside. Gulfstream is almost always speed and stalkers on the sprint, almost always. Horses just do not come out. Horses just do not win from 5 lengths out very often there. And I think that's just what the 3-horse qualifies as. He's just going to be too far back. Four-horse, I love that first race he ever ran. Went too fast to win. He didn't win his very next race. Regressed a little bit. Inside of the track was good, but I'm willing to forgive a horse that only ran 1 race. You know that bounce saying? I'm almost willing to say that might have been a bounce, although he did go fast. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. But then he comes back and wins 2 races after that hard. 1 race sample, so I don't really know what the pace was. But, you know, I don't mind the 4 at all. Well, dude, I got to write down these damn scratches so I can have a smooth fucking broadcast. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I do that to test you guys. I don't make mistakes. That's what I'm going to go with there. Hmm. 5 borderlines on being a stalker or a closer. I think it depends on which running style, where he's at. If he's 5 lengths off the lead, I think that reduces his chance of winning. But if he's within 4, I think he's a legit contender. Man, I'm having a hard time. I don't think 4 to 1 is any extra value though. Yeah, I guess in my head, I probably think that 4 to 1 is probably about the price he should be. 6-horse, I like that race 2 back when he broke his maiden. That was a bad rail day, and he still went wire to wire, fast at the first call, average. That's a nice win right there. Depending on if the rail's good or not, might hurt him. But I do think that's a nice race running against the bias 2 back. Is that Titus? Titus? On Royal Blue, I don't even know if I said your name that close. It looks like a new name to me. Let's see, and the 8-horse right running style, going to be in the 7-hole, and it's just 7-hole at Gulfstream is generally bad once you get to 7 on out. And I don't keep track of the West Coast, so I really can't look at, I don't have any marks, but the running style at least looks right. And this starter allowance of 50,000 could have been a good race. Let's see if I put him at 20%, him at about 20%. How much points does that give me for these 3 horses? 25. I don't think all 3 of those horses are equal. I think the 2 has a little bit of a less of a chance there. If the 2 wasn't on the inside, I wouldn't even consider the 2. I think that's where my kind of my opinion is right there. I gave the 1 and the 6 a 30% chance to win, and the 5 and the 7 a 20% chance. I was a little hard on the 7. If the 7 was on the inside, I'd probably just blindly take the 7. And in fact, I think I'm talking about the wrong horse. I am talking about the wrong horse. Let me redo this. There's 8 horses in the race. That's probably. Oh, wait a minute. Still want him at 20. That's where it's at. The 8, if the 8 was on the inside, I'd be all about the 8, I think. Just blindly taking the 8. Him in the 8-hole, I think he's just priced right. I don't see any overlays here. I'm kind of agreeing with the betting board. I think the 8 should be 4-1. I think the 7 should be 5.5-1. He's not that big of an overlay. I think the 6 should be about 3-1. He's a half a point overlay. Not interested that much. 5 is the biggest overlay, but I don't know if I want to come off the pace. 1's a little over bet. I think I just leave this race alone because I just don't see where I just don't see where I think I'm ahead of the math anywhere. Let's see. Dennis, help me out with the numbers there. Let's see. Who do you like? Royal Blue and Jan's Girl. So you like the 1 and the. Oh, Jan's Girl is in the double. I got you. You like the won this race and the Nick C thinks that I do think the 8's going to the lead. It's just, does he have to work that hard to get over to the inside if the inside's better? I'll tell you what, right now, if the 8 was towards the inside, I probably think the 8 is about a 2-to-1 shot. That's the difference in the post position, is what I think. If 8 was in the 1 through 3 hole, I probably would have just said I think the 8's about a 2-to-1 shot here. With 8 having to cut over and be outside and possibly hurt, I think I gotta have a higher price point on him. Oh, Mac, I'm sorry, I missed Mac's comment. Mac does his own marks over there at on the West Coast, and he said on the 8, he gave Hearts 2 races back on the 8. 1 got the lead, 8 did not have his. This looks like Gulfstream right now. Five is getting a very nice strip here behind the speed duel. Five was the overlay I could have bet, except I didn't want to take a stalker. I don't know if five looks like he got him now. 5-1. That looked like a Gulfstream race with the horse that I thought might have had the best speed on the outside, not really able to get the lead. The 6 I thought had speed, and he was kind of hung out outside. 5 was in the 4 hole, got the nice strip, and just caught the 1 late. I like my betting line there. I could have played the 5 there. I just didn't feel like doing it there. He was a 2 points overlay. That would have been the betting board was telling me that's the only place I really could have got to. Yeah, the 1 horse did run good. 7 horse hurt him. If 1 had better math, I would have been on the 1 too. The 1 also, not the 1-2 combination. The 1 also. Joshua, you're gonna bust my balls on that possibly a bad call yesterday. But come on, Joshua, don't I get a brilliant call for hitting that 34-1 on an outside bias at Aqueduct? Come on. I only needed 1 after that hit. I can't be right all the time. All I got to do is be right just enough. I got to be right enough to not to be ahead of the game. That's it. I'm willing to admit. I said, hey, I'm watching Churchill very closely today. Notice I had not jumped into anything yet at Churchill. I am watching Churchill because I'm kind of worried about that call I made yesterday. I dug in, man. I dug in on that call. Let's see, 3 horse or 1 horse that race 2 back was a very nice race. But I'm operating right now at Churchill like I think the route races are at least backing up. And my goal right now is just to watch Churchill. If there's something early that I think is too good to resist, to just watch and play later is kind of my game plan. Although I will say one thing, this 8 horse might qualify. I like that race 2 back on this 8 at Hawthorne. And at 7-1, I think I'm going to be forced to bet a little bit on him. The 5 horse. I'll take a bit of a play there. I don't have time to do the betting line, but I think there's enough there for me to want to play him. I was trying to see if there was some exactas I could have done. But they're off too soon. So all I got is a small win bet on the 5 horse here. I don't know. I don't know anything about Bet365, so I don't know why Churchill's not there. My guess is it would be contracts. Parthamesh? Parthamesh? I don't know if I'm saying that name even close. Listen, I thought at 5-1 he would be coming from the back end. So I don't expect to see the 5 till late, if at all. And it looks like right now it's going to be not at all. Well, he is gearing up. He took his time to gear up. We'll see. Sometimes they look like they're getting faster and they don't. He doesn't look like he's coming fast enough, not for the win. Maybe for third. But there's no way he can win this race. I don't think he can get better than third. Let's see. Speed kind of held up pretty good there, I guess. Was that the 6 horse at 25-1? 17-1? Hey, Joshua, I was talking about today. It's outside over there at Churchill. Yeah, it is a 6-1, 6-1-5 over there at Churchill. Joshua says, I wish I was talking about that. Yeah, that's what I meant. I meant today it was going to be outside. I kept looking at the 6 and thought 6 could come off the. I don't know. 6 did catch my eye a couple times, but I know I didn't say nothing about him, and I know I wasn't. I knew it was 25-1, and I knew whatever I was thinking when I was looking at him, it wasn't enough for me to bet. So I guess I'm saying I didn't like him enough. Did he rate, or was he always up there? I'm not even sure where he was. We are definitely going to want to do the tic-tac-toe board over there at Churchill. Let's see, we're only 3 races in. The first race was a 4-horse race. I don't even remember who won anything at Churchill today. I just remember that was chalk over chalk. What was the second race at Churchill? The 6-horse won the second race. I don't think the charts are going to be up right now. Let me see if they got the chart up for that race. I don't think they did. Seems a little early for them to have that chart up. Oh no, they got it up. Dude, I don't even know if I want to include the first race. It was a 4-horse race. I'm going to circle the one in the first race. It was a 4-horse race, and he was 86 cents on the dollar. I don't know. I don't know if I really want to include that, but I will. Second race was the 6-horse stalking in the 5-hole. And this race was a 6-horse. I'm just not sure where he was. Kiddas likes the 7th race, or the 5 in the 7th race at Laurel, huh? I can only handicap 2 races, but we got a lot of people in the chat room playing a lot more surfaces. And if you guys are nighttime players wanting to play the night tracks, Gas Station Sushi came in already. Might even still be here, but he said he'll be doing his show over there on the Triple Clowns. Oh, Parthamesh, I was pretty close to that name. Oh, God, I can't believe I was that close. Let's see, where did this 6 come from? Looks like he was pretty close up there on the pace. Pretty close to going wire to wire. I was not expecting that. I'm going to say he's stalked because right now he's like 1 length behind. Yeah, he's stalked. He's about a length behind at the first call. All right, so as soon as Gulfstream's over, I got to rush back to Churchill. I don't have as much time between races as I hoped. But so far at Churchill, I've been just not wanting to get too involved yet. And Gulfstream looks okay, but I got a feeling how many dirt races we got today. I got a feeling I like what's going on at the this 5 was in the 4 hole. I got a feeling I like what's going on the dirt, but I got a feeling we're not going to have that many more dirt races. Let's see. We got a dirt race there. Tapeta. Oh, we got a couple more dirt races. Oh, we got quite a few dirt races today. Come on, let's Gulfstream be Gulfstream. This does not look like a bad and then a Tapeta for the 9th. All right, so we got 3 dirt races and 2 Tapeta routes. No Tapeta sprints today. Okay, that's not bad. Let's see, we got a 3 to 5 in that betting board is great if we could get around that 3 to 5. Oh my goodness. Let this 3 to 5 not fit this race at all. Small reasons. Give me a big reason not to play this horse. This is a dirt sprint, right? This horse does not fit. Is he making a big class drop or something? Not crazy, no. Dude, a lot of times he's too far back. Let's see, 4 races ago he won on a bad rail day. But it said he made a 4 wide move, so it looked like he got off that bad rail. Hold up, let me go get this package. This horse, this favorite borderline is I'm being too far back in a lot of races. I think I could try to beat him. Although last race he did run against the speed favoring track and ran a nice race. But I think I can try to beat him. Yeah, there's some viable horses on the inside here. Let's say 4 races ago on the one inside of the track was good. Timer malfunctioned. That was probably against better too. 3 races ago against better. Early pressing day, wrong running style. Comes back, bad rail day against better. Nice run there. No shame in being second best against better. And then last race dropped. Match strides with the fastest winner, average slow. Dropping again. Might be a fire sale, but at 4-1, I'm probably interested in him. Got the inside of the track. I think the 1, as long as he's healthy, got some upside there. Might have a problem being a stalker. 2's been at this level for a long time. Won this race 2 races back on an inside stalking closing day. That's where he was and what he was. Three's interesting to me. 3 just ran with the 1 and they both are fast for the first call. 1 survived longer, but Three's at 21-1. I will be willing to make that reach. God, I hate it when my cigar is unraveling. Four races ago ran against the inside day. That's a nice race from the 10 hole. Comes back, bad rail stalking closing day, wrong running style going fast. That's a nice race. Steps up in class, goes too fast to win at a Tapeta route, but last race went too fast to win also. Dude, I'm going to be priced in on a couple crazy long shots, I think. Now, there is a lot of speed in this race that might help the 5, but I'm still against the 5. I don't like closers at Gulfstream. He might be the best horse, but I don't like closers. If he gets a nice stalking trip and the pace is fast enough, he can beat me, but at even money, I do try to beat him. 6, I don't care for all that much. He's kind of just blah to me. And 7, we're getting farther outside, and he's mostly a router. 8's a nice horse, but he's too far out. If 8 was on the inside, I would be super interested in the 8. I am going to aim my betting line towards the inside of the track here. I want to see where I'm at. Let's see, we all start at 13%. I'm going to be hard on the 9 and the 8 just because they're outside. I think the 8, if the 8 was on the inside, I would like the 8 though. Maybe I hold off on the 8's betting. Seven? God, I could go a lot of different directions here. 7 ran against a speed favoring track last race. That's a nice stalking trip, but I'm not a big believer in the outside. I think I'm just going to be forced to be hard on him too. 6 I don't care for. Two, I'm giving a couple extra points just because of the inside of the track. How many horses I got there? I think I can bet. I don't think I got to break this down anymore, and I can still bet what I want to bet. That's my 120-point betting line. One, I got to play in the exactas. These are going to be smaller. If 4 wins, I want the exacta. If 4 runs first or second, I want the exacta. But I want those for smaller. They're paying huge. I think that's how I play this race. If 1-4 comes in, I got it there. I got it there. 4 gets first and second. I should be able to get an exacta with that much coverage. Whoop, wrong horse. Let me look at this 2 one more time. There's a lot of speed in this race. I'm wondering if I should be betting the 2 a bit. I got the 2 in the exacta with the 1 and the 4, but 2's 11 to 1. I can see the 2 coming off the pace with the 5 and 2 getting advantage because of the inside, if I'm right. And I got where 2 can win, but if I don't hit the exacta, I think I do a 3-horse bet, but I bet the 2 for less. I will be pissed if the 2 wins this race and I get nothing. I think this is a decent spot for me right here. One 5 I can't play, 5-1 I can't play. Damn, I don't want to lose the leaf. Let's see it. Churchill is not giving me any time today. I got to start looking at Churchill now if I'm going to give myself a chance. 9 horses in that race. Oh, this is our first dirt sprint race of the day. And maybe it was inside yesterday, Joshua. Maybe it was. Two hasn't, or 7 hasn't ran since February. They're betting the 3 down to 8 to 5 in that race. Come on, 2, stay on that rail. Keep this 1 and 3 together, actually. Just keep the 1 and 3 together now. So far, I like what I see at Gulfstream. My 1's running off. It looks like I can hit the exacta. Let's see, I probably want the 4, actually. Come on. Who's longer, the 4? Come on, 2, keep running. No, do I want the 2 or the 3? I'll take it. I'll take it. I knew I should bet that too. This looks like Gulfstream. I'm running out of races. Fuck, I should have crushed that. Fuck, I should have crushed that. I knew this 2 would get the... Fuck, I talked myself into that too late. Wait, 1 did not hold up for second. It came in 1-3. Fuck, I don't get the exact. I think all I got is a win ticket. But that win ticket's not going to be bad. Even though I bet that 1 last. Did it come in 2-1 or 2-3? Why do I not box the best thing I got? That's the best I got. That's the best I got there. The win tickets are the best that I got. Oh, I'm gonna regret not playing that exacta right. I went after that race. I went after that race pretty good. Oh my God, I want that exacta. Oh, I want that exacta so bad. I knew this five could be beat here. I keyed the four instead of the three. I only did the win bet on the three and only did the win bet on the two. Oh, it feels like I should have had that exacta. It feels like I should have had that one. All right, I'm not going to complain. The win bet's 28 to 1, or $28 horse. Yeah, 239 to 1 on the exacta. That's sick. That's sick. Listen to me cry. Listen to my woes. Well, you know what? I almost didn't bet the two to win, so I should not be complaining here at all. Even though I bet the two less than the three and the four, I should not be complaining at all. Boulder hit a 78 to 1 exact or 78 to 1 double, but no exacta. Well, still nice. Right, Boulder? Let's not cry about our troubles, right? Let's not cry. Oh, that just feels like such a big missed opportunity there. All right. All right. Missed opportunity. Still gonna have a decent profit though. And we got like two or three more dirt races over there at Gulfstream. The only problem is they're all miles. Yeah, Boulder says okay, he's not gonna cry. Yeah, no. People that didn't hit it don't want to hear us crying about the winner and the double there. Oh, they missed the exacta. So fucking what? Oh, so nice. Let's see. That was worse. Not worth not being able to look at Churchill though. They've been going fast at the first call the last couple days and holding on. Three horse won that race? Dude, I looked at that. I glanced at that race. I didn't think anyone had great marks there. No one caught my eye when I glanced at it. What is that? The fourth race over there? These were nice marks on the three, but that was at a route. He's ran a mix of route to sprint. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Let's see. What did the three won that race at 2 to 1? Nice marks at a route last race. I don't like route to sprint, but he is kind of a sprinter too. Most of his races were at a sprint. I can't say I would have been blown away by him, but I didn't think there was much in this race either at first glance. I'm just looking right now because I'm trying to see if the winner made sense to me. I'm trying to see later if I think track is playing into some of these results or whatnot. No one had really good marks. This horse was fast average. The 9. What was he at? 8-1. Oh, he managed to get second. I thought the 2 got second. Not great marks on him. Ran against a bad rail last race on the 8. 2 was the favorite. Ran on a bad rail last race, stepping up in class. I'm probably just overall don't feel like anything was missed there, and I'm not even sure if I would have liked anything here. One went off at 40-1, huh? Oh, those averages were at a rout, though. I guess I'm going to say that I have no problem with that result. I'd say 2 probably should have took a little bit of money. I would say that 3 would have been able to take some money. At 2-1, neither of them would have looked like I could have done anything with them. 4 didn't really look like that scary. 5 didn't look scary. 6 didn't look scary. I could see the 9. I don't know. I'm curious to see what the exacta pay. Ah, no, not 16-1 on that exacta. And 3-2 wouldn't have been a good exacta. I don't think there would have been any play there. Mac, you like the 3 over there? I like the 3. So you guys could see what I actually like the most. 2 I didn't. 2 I thought had an okay shot, not a great shot. But when I started thinking about, hey, if the 1, the 3, and the 4 all goes to the lead, who's the horse that's going to be coming on the inside? And that's what made me do that 2-bet leg. Now, I always was using the 2 in the exactas, though. So I like the 2. I didn't love the 2 until I started thinking, like, there's a lot of speed there. And I thought, well, you know what? 2's going to be on the inside. Him and the 5 probably got the same running style. They'll both be coming from behind. If the inside does seem like it's good, I could see the 2 horse getting up. Oh man, but I wish I would have had that 2-3 exacta. If I would have keyed off the 3 instead of the 4, I would have hit it. Why did I like the 4 better than the 3? I just like the marks better on the 4 overall than the 3. 4 earned a couple hearts, and I felt safer going with the 4. Maybe I should have went with the horse closer to the inside, the 3 that over the 4 in the exactas. Maybe that's what I should have did. Yes, I think the 2 closed to win because didn't the 1 open up by about 4 or 5 lengths at one time at Gulfstream? I think 1 turned basically everyone into a closer, didn't he? Because I thought the 1 was going to be home free. When I was watching that race, let's see, here's the replay. I don't have to guess. But when I was watching that race, I said, oh, it looks like the 1's going to win and just the 2, 3, 4 is coming. And I was going back and forth to which one did I want to get up there. kind of hard. I think the 2 is at least 4 lengths back right now, isn't he? Yeah, 2 looks like he's at least 5 lengths back right now. And remember this 5 horse that won was in the 4 hole. That's why I got him hugging the line. I want to remember that was a 4 hole. Actually, that double could have been hit because I said I could bet the 4 there. Oh man, maybe I should have been with Boulder on that double, Boulder. I wish I had a 78-1 double right now. Yeah, oh, Boulder, I did get your text this morning. Yeah, so Gulfstream is going to be starting turf in December. But no, right now I really have no plans to travel. I'm a lazy guy. It's Kiki that always decides when we're going to go someplace. Kiki is the one that's always traveling, and she'll throw in a few trips for me. She's gone again this week. I'm a lazy guy, man. I never think about traveling. I always think about traveling like a week before I should be there, and by then, airfare is a bitch. Well, hopefully, $10, $10 or $20 is probably what I would have had on it if I would have played the double there. And I went after the race at Gulfstream was that was my biggest play today. This race, I thought that was a good spot there. So we seen a 13-1 on the inside. We seen a 25-1 on the inside, and then we seen a chalk on the inside so far over there at And right now, even if it's not an inside, oh, and we seen a 6-1 on the inside. So it would have been very good if it was old Paul and I was just going inside, inside, inside today. Oh, it would have been very good. But what I'm getting at is, let's just say the next 2 races on the dirt are all outside. Really, you should already made your money thinking it was inside bias. It might not be. This could just be a coincidence that it's all been inside so far, is what I'm getting at. But who cares? Who cares if you hit one of the nice tickets? Who cares if you hit that 25-1, that 6-1, or that 13-1? If you hit one of those, you probably should be, either love someone or love a horse and the bet makes you, or like you have no, like right now, I have no excuse not to have an okay day today. Ooh, warm weather and Cuban bikinis. Ooh, I love South Beach. Fort Lauderdale, actually, now. I haven't been to South Beach in years. Kiki and I go, I've never been to South Beach with Kiki. Just Fort Lauderdale. Love the South Beach, though. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And when you're a biased player like me right now, I'm saying, why didn't that first time starter race be the 7th race today when we're convinced that it's a a good rail. Because now I could play that horse. I sat out that race with the Pletcher at 1-5. If that race was later in the day and I seen the similar results right now, I'd be like, yeah, we take a shot with the 1 and the 4. What's up, Dad? All right, let's get back to work though. This is a Tapeta route race, so we don't have to worry about the inside or not right now. They're on a different surface, different track. Don't really have to be overwhelmed about the inside. Tapeta route races, you guys know what we're looking for. Unless they get that super slow pace, which I have been noticing that they've been running that super slow pace more often than not, that 25-50. If they go faster than that, they're probably coming off the pace. If they go there, we never know how it's going to play out. Speed can wire then, and some days they can still close going that slow. So always tricky on the Tapeta routes, but I love the Tapeta routes. Once we figure that out, I think we've been doing consistently good at the Tapeta routes. Probably even a stronger bias than the dirt routes lately for us, really. It's just frustrating, worried about that first 2 calls every race. Let's see, the 8 horse is a favorite. I think I'm going to start with the favorite more. I like getting to see our baseline of what we're trying to beat first. I think that's a good thing to be doing. Let's say 4 races ago, Bad Rail stalking closing day, was in the 7 hole and was a stalker that day. He came out matching strides with the fastest winner and was just average and then slow after that, but kept making ground. So overall, I'll just say that's an okay, useful race. Comes back, stalking closing day. I was overly generous with that asterisk there. Should not have gave him an asterisk. He was a stalker that day. He went too fast to win. That's an asterisk in itself. Are you going to have to go potty? Man, you are handsome. If this horse rates, I see him at a short number, and if he goes to lead, I think that's how he gets beat. Two races ago, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. And then last race was another nice stalking closing day in position, and just wasn't good enough, but was pretty close. Let's say the 7 horse only ran 1 race, and that looks like he has a lot to improve. Not saying he can't being second time out, but 7 looks like he has to improve quite a bit. I need way more than 7-1 to be interested in him. 6 is a tricky horse, might be on the lead and might rate, might close, who knows. I will say that he already went to the basement. He's already ran at 12. He already ran at 16. They weren't bad races. He was right in the mix. But I think this is pretty much a maiden special weight race. He's ran the same race, basement, 16,000 and 40,000, working his way back. I guess I'm just going to be hard on him just because I don't like that he was in the basement. What's up, Blair? Five horse shipping from Delaware. Don't know what to make of this horse. I'd say he has the right running style traditionally over here on the Tapeta. Before Delaware, he was at Belmont. I don't know what to make of the 6. Wow, 5 horse is going to be tricky. He's been running a bunch of sprints. His only Tapeta route race, I will say that's the right running style. He is a huge number. I don't want to eliminate a huge number right now. I am kind of having a hard time deciding the pace here. I got a bunch of like soft horses that might be on the lead. 4 is one of them. But he ran that race closing, and I think I said the 4. I got to get these numbers right. I keep saying the wrong number. 4 is the horse that I don't want to eliminate at a. Oh wait, 4 is only 7-1. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. 1's probably going to lead, but even he has a closing race that I'm having a really hard time with who's going to be leading in this race. I'm actually going to do a pace breakdown. Let's see. I think 8 can go to lead or stalk. It's an option. I'm just going to say 7's probably coming off the pace. 6 can go to lead or stalk. I'm not. It matters of which way they go to me, and that's the hard part. 5 should definitely come off the pace. I'd be shocked if he's on the lead. 4 can stalk or go to lead. I think I'm having a big problem just with that, and that's playing head games with me right now. I think 1's the most likely horse to go to lead. 2 was on the lead last race, but a 2 for the most part been coming off the pace. See, I got a really tricky pace right here. If all of these jockeys decide to go to the front end, it'd be a fast pace. If all of them decide to rate today, the 1's probably going to get the easy lead. Let's see, they all start at 15%. God, I kind of got my hands tied here. 2, I'll say this right now. I do not think 2 should be 15-1. If 2 runs his average race coming off the pace, I don't think 2 should be 15-1. 8, I'd say probably deserves to be the favorite here. I think I am going to toy with this race, but I think this race I won't go after that super aggressive here. I think that's kind of all I want to do here. I think that's all I want to do is start. Oh, key box. I'm going to box this, but I'm going to play the 8 on top for more. Let's see. Do the win bet first. So that's 2 and 5 on top of the 8. Yeah, we'll do that for less. I think I want to do a small exacta 3-horse box. It's either 253 or 256 or 2. I don't know if I'm going to get this one in. I'll be able to get that in. Except I'm key boxing that, but I'm doing that less too. Just keying the 2 first and second. 3, 5, 6, 3, 5. Oh, and 8 again. Oh, why not a regular box there? I do think the 8 deserves to be the favorite, I guess. I got the 2 to win. So if it comes in 2-5, even though I got that, that's the better. I guess that's where I was trying to save some money, and then I came back and hit it again. If you're asking why don't I just box that one? I guess I was trying to keep it cheap. H rating, only 3 went to the lead. I thought 1 was the most likely horse going to the lead. I thought this pace could look funny. They got 25 and 1 at the first call. I thought this could possibly be a slow pace. I need to be right about the 2 right now. 2's the horse I got to be right about. 2's in yellow. You can't lose with yellow silks, right? Yeah, yes, you can lose with yellow silks, I guess. They got that slow pace. 2 looks like he's working hard trying to keep up. I got no other outs. 5's nowhere in sight. 2's nowhere in sight. I got 0 outs here. God, and two had horse. I just needed a fucking pace. I don't have a 4-2. If that came in 4-2, that's going to hurt. Other than it being a cheap bet, that's going to hurt. Two had fucking horse, too, on that slow pace. Son of a bitch, he had horse. No, it's 8 got second anyway, so I don't have to be upset about that. I think 2 had horse if I got a better pace, though. What do you think they take down? The 2 coming or the 4 coming out on the 8? That won't help me though. If they take the 4 down, that still won't help me. Yeah, if that's what you guys are looking at the 4 and the 8, they might be able to put the 8 in first, but 4 would still be second. God, I wish I got the stronger pace. That's what's frustrating about the Tapeta. I know exactly the pace that's dangerous and bad for me. And the jockey's been running that pace more often than not in the last couple weeks. But I'm definitely not that. That's a bet that does not discourage me at all. I'm fucking king off of a fucking 16-1 shot that I think was hurt by the pace. That bet actually does not bother me there. And shit, my betting line, I gave the ooh. Well, it came in 4-8, so no, I don't want that exact. I was like, wait a minute, I could have bet that 4. I could have bet that 4. I had him at 19% with a group of horses. But that still doesn't help him with the 2. It still doesn't help him with the 2. Let's see, there is going to be objection there in Churchill. Fuck, I just don't have time. We're already in the 5th race of Churchill, and I think I only got to handicap 1 race at Churchill today. I would love it if they can knock him to 3rd, but there's no way. I still think they're coming off the pace at the routes. I don't know why I still am digging in on that. But Churchill's been chalky other than that 6 horse today. One horse wins that race easy. Let's see, did they leave it up? No, you guys are still waiting on that objection. I didn't think that objection would be that fast. Send the 4 to the glue factory? God, I just wish there was that pace duel. I thought that this race could either be fast or slow. God, this 2 had some horse. I don't think it's a bad ride or anything. I'm saying he had a horse. I just, he was supposed to be a closer, that what he is, and I just needed something to happen up front. And what are they looking at? I don't even know. Oh, right there. Let's see. 4 does come out over on the 8. How bad is this? They might take the 4 down. I don't know. It looks like they're going to leave them up, though. Looks like they left them up. Well, now look, right. Oh, nope, they left it. Wait, did they already take his picture? You're going to have to put that saddle back on. According to the graphics, put the saddle. Oh, the dude in the blue shirt, he was doing some psychology there. I'm going to take this saddle off. We don't got a chance, and now they got to put it back on him. Go get your picture taken. They left it alone. I wonder if the 2 would have got second if they would have took the 4 down. I wonder if the 2 would have beat the 8, or if yeah. I wonder if the 2 would have beat the 8. Would they have thought that there was enough there? We'll never know. Well, it's horse. I never get that wrapped up. So I do my betting line. To me, the 8 was a little over bet, even though I thought 8 had the best chance. I prefer when chalks don't win, so I don't have a problem with it. Oh, Rick had the 8 too? Me too. Except I didn't have it for that much. Oh. Is Bentley down here with me? Let's see. El Novato is Vincibo is happy with the 4-8. Someone's always happy, someone's always pissed. I want to see the replay at the start. I don't think anything happened, by the way. I just want to see did 4 go wire to wire? Did 4 go wire to wire there? That's actually a good question. I think 4 was on the pace, 8 was rating, 1 wasn't on the lead. I thought 1 was the most likely horse to go to lead. Why didn't you go to lead, you prick? because one doesn't always go to lead. He's been on the lead 3 times out of 7 races, so, or 6 races. What's up, William? Motor thought El Nevado was an adult website with the icons. Let's see. 4 was always up there. Does he stalk, or is he always in the body of the 3? He's roughly a length off the lead, I guess. Yeah, as soon as I seen that 25 and 1, I liked where the 2 was, but as soon as I seen the pace, I was like, oh, this is going to be rough for him. So 4 stalked that race, 3 had the lead. It is what it is. It's racing. Two lost contact with the field and was still able to rally into that. Man, I just wish that was a more of a faster pace. I think the 2 horse could have been there. Let's see. 1 kind of came out on the 2. That didn't cost the 2. That might have been why the 1 did not have the lead, though. Oh, and then 1 kind of had to check a little bit when the 3 took the rail. Maybe that's why the speed duel didn't develop. The 1 horse did not come out the gate. That's what I wanted to see. Why did the 1 not go to lead? Maybe that was why. All right. We're already in the 7th race at Gulfstream. Wow, Gulfstream is cruising by today. All right, we got a dirt route over there at Gulfstream. The inside's been doing good on the dirt, but we've only seen 1 route race so far. Now that 1 route race was an inside winner. But I will put up a warning. A lot of times, just because I think there's an inside bias on the sprints, it's not necessarily true for the routes. By the way, I haven't checked the bias reports for Gulfstream in a long time. I'm curious to see what the actual number's been on the dirt. What was it last week? Let's see. Routes last week, there was only 4 of them. 3 of them was one run from the 1 through 3. For the meet, 40%, 1 through 3, 43% middle of the track. So if they're not winning from post 1 through 3, they're winning from 5 through 6 or 4 through 6. 7 on out is only winning 17% of the time, so it gets super hard to win from 7 on out. We do got the favorite in the 7 hole, or one of the favorites in the 7 hole. Horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther, only winning 10% of the time, so that's, speed and stalking track. First 6 post positions for the most part. Last week on the dirt, they only ran 8 races, but 75%, 6 of them were won from 1 through 3. So post 1 through 3 has been heating up. For the meet, going back all the way to December 3rd, the start of the championship meet. Post 1 through 3 has been winning 42% of the time. Speed and stalkers, wiring 44% of the time. Coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, 50% of the time. So if you like horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther, they're winning 6% of the time. And I hope you're only betting them when they're about 20 to 1. Because I got to believe that's the only chance you got if you like deep closers on the sprints to be ahead of the math. And that's a 554 race sample, so not a bullshit sample there. 36 times they came from 5 lengths out or farther. Oh, we got 71 likes today? Wow, that's a lot. Really? Or are you saying there's 71 people in here and we should get 71 likes? By the way, what was that dirt race route that the inside won? I don't remember that race. The 3-horse won that race. Hold up. We have not seen a route today. Not at Gulfstream. Hold up. I got something wrong on the tic-tac-toe board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 races were ran. I got that 3 in the wrong spot. Okay, so we haven't seen a route race so far today, it looks. Who was that fucking 3-horse? And why do I keep looking up Churchill? I want Gulfstream, not Churchill. Yeah, that's a 7 furlong race. Oh, that's because that was that route to sprint horse. He stalked. And remember, this 5-horse was in the 4 hole. Dude, Fairgrounds is going to be starting pretty soon, aren't they? Fairgrounds, I think, runs today. Let's see, the 1-horse only ran 1 race at Gulfstream. Inside stalking closing day, or stalking day. Ran against the bias, had the 8 hole that day. Match strides with the slowest winner, average. I don't think that's a terrible race. Other than that, he's been over there at Indiana and Kentucky. Probably fits as a stalker. I said closers are at a disadvantage. Let's see, the two did win last race closing. I just said that's a hard thing to do at Gulfstream. He managed to do it. But this horse has speed also. He's been running some 7 and 6 furlongs, so he might even be a little closer to the pace. 2-1 on him. Let's see, 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail. That's a very nice race. Comes back, gets an early pressing day, had the inside. Not that the inside was great that day, but he did air out after that asterisk. Comes back on a stalking day, was a little too far back on a sprint. And last race, match strides with the slowest winner average and was the fastest, or 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. Yeah, I'd say he at least looks good. 3 horses a little tricky. He's a sprinter stretching out. He's a closer as a sprinter. He might have a little bit more speed. Ran on a bad rail, ran against a bad, or no. God, I am marking some, I'm getting exhausted marking races and I'm making some mistakes. He should not have got an asterisk for running on a bad rail last race. He was 5 wide in the 6 hole. But he's been getting a lot of excuses, but they're mostly running style excuses. The inside's good. It's going to help him. Right now, with this being the only sprint of the day, I'm just not sure what to think about, or being the first route of the day, I'm not sure if the inside's great. I'm probably going to play to the inside of the track if I play this race, but let's see. The four races ago, speed favoring day, fastest winner, nice race. 2 races ago, early pressing day, went too fast to win, running against the bias. That's a nice race. That was back in July. 7-1, 4 is a little interesting to me here. I don't think there's a lot of speed towards the inside. 5 horse I do not like. 5 horse I just don't like. Think he'll be too far back. Think he'll be in the middle of the track. I just don't. He can beat me. Let's see. 6 and 7 looks like the speed horses here. They might be able to get to the inside without having to work too hard. Let's see. 7 ran against the inside bias last race. Very nice race. But at 2-1, I'm not going to try to guess that he's going to be fast enough to get over and get to the rail. That might help him. So the price is more what I'm against on the 7 horse. But that's a very nice race. If he beats me, I can see it, but I'm kind of against him. I think I need 4-1 or higher to take that risk. I don't think he'll have to outbreak the 6 horse, and I think that'd be tough. 6 should keep the 7 horse wide. Two, I'd say, probably deserves to be the favorite here. 3, I think his best chance is coming off the pace. I think 3 you use underneath. And 4 to me is the most interesting horse. That can't be right. But I got 2. Wait. Two, I think, is the safest horse here. I hate paying for safety. Let's see. I'm willing to bet that 4 to win. Shit, actually, 2 with the 1 is paying $14. I don't want that one. Yeah, I got to leave the 1 out of there. A smaller 1, 4, 3 in a box, I think I want. I'm playing that exact box for less, but that would be an okay hit, I think. I guess my main is going to be 2 with the 4, 3, 6. Ooh. All right. Could not play that 2, 1. Well, 2 got left in the gate, and so did the 3. And so did the 4. I hate the 4 right now. I hate the 4 right now. 6 gets the fucking lead. No, no, no. How do you guys miss this break on the inside? No, no, no. This is so bad for me. I did not want this 6 to be on the rail. All right, he's off the rail. Come on, 4. Ah, 4, I know, did not win that race. The whole inside of the track missed a break there. 2 won the race. Okay. Is there any way I got an exacta? I thought when the 4 got the lead, I was going to be pretty safe with the 4. But I seen the 4 across the finish line, and there looked like a lot of horses past them. And I don't have the 2-1 because the exacta was trash. And I don't have the 2-7 because the exacta would have been trash. But I think the 3 got third. Why did the entire inside of the track break so bad? Let's see. I definitely want to go look at Churchill. I had to root for the 4 when 4 got the lead, but I hated the break on him that he circled. Fucking hated that break. I don't even know why I'm doing the Gulfstream and Churchill. Churchill I haven't even been able to look at today. They did this to us Sunday. Oh, this one would have been a good race anyways. This would not have been a playable race anyways, so not a big deal. Did the 3 get third over there at golf? I think the 3 might have got third. Yeah, the 3 got third. That at least helps that. Dude, that's what I should have did when I said I was going to play the 2-1 and then I looked at the combination. I should have just took the 3 to get third with that just to beef up. I think that's the only try you could have played. If you played the 2-1, you could have played the 3 and the 5 in third. Only the 3 and the 5 in third. I could have did a 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 3 and 5. That might be enough. If that paid 25 to 1, I think that would have been okay. I would have been able to hit it, I don't know, maybe for 10 bucks, maybe for 5, 10 bucks maybe. I think if it pays 25 to 1, 30 to 1, it won't be bad. I just don't know if it'll pay that much. Well, I haven't been able to handicap any races over there at Churchill, but it doesn't look like we're missing anything. It's been kind of chalky. 3 to 1 over 2 to 1, 8, 1, something. Yeah, no, that try, it was not good. That try, that I'm glad I didn't think of doing that try. I thought maybe there might have been upside with the 3 getting third, but no, 16 to 1 for 16 for 50 cents. What's up, long shot Louie? Who else slipped in here? Larry, what's up, man? El Novato, what's up? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's say Fairgrounds is 26 minutes to race 1. I'd be interested to see if that inside bias is still there. Woo, I'll let you guys know if you guys are playing Fairgrounds why we loved Fairgrounds the last couple years. If you don't remember, you guys probably remember though. Oh, it was so glorious. So glorious. 311 sprint races. I'd say that's a decent sample size. 53% of the winners came from posts 1 through 3. If you had a losing meet at fairgrounds, I don't know what the fuck you were looking at. That's all I can say. 53% winners from posts 1 through 3. Speed and stalkers, 46% wire to wire and 51% stalking. 53%. I'm just going to say it one more time. Route races, 198 route races on the dirt. 51% winners from posts 1 through 3. If you did not win at fairgrounds, I don't know what I could have did to help you. I do find this interesting on the turf routes, because for a lot of the meet, turf routes were anti-speed. But it does look like for the meet, they ended up being fairly even. 26% going wire to wire, which is not a speed favoring track. But that number used to be lower. I'm surprised it ended up there. 38% stalking, 36% closing. Post positions really didn't matter. You could have won from anywhere on the track there. Yeah, fairgrounds. We'll be playing some fairgrounds. %53 on the inside. Hey, Austin, there's no difference, actually. It's 53% for sprints, 51% on routes, but I would not worry about that 2%. I would put it this way. Whenever a track gets above 40% in a category, it's pretty strong. So 53 is insane. And let me see if that's going back, because I think I got the last two meets. Where I usually throw my files away, but since I've been keeping more files. You know, once my files, the meet's over, I throw away the bias reports I used to, but now I've been keeping them a little bit longer. (2020) 2020 wasn't as good. Not bad, not as good. 44% on the sprint inside, 37 in the middle of the track, 19% on the outside. So definitely a fallout from 7 on out. But it's still a speed and stalker track. So definitely count on speed and stalkers. 9% closers. Routes, 48%, so getting pretty close to that 50%, so that lined up pretty good. Turf routes, 2 years ago, speed was very bad, 19%, 46% stalking, 39% closing. So definitely 2 years ago was a stalking closing track on the turf. And I even think I got 2019 here. I do. I did them a little bit different because I think that's before I started selling them. 45% inside. So last 3 years, the inside is definitely something you want to consider. Speed and stalkers, closers did a little bit better, but only 15% of the races. 232 races. They ran a few more, it looks like. 45% on the inside for the routes. Closers did better that year. 24% closers is not impossible. Let me see if this works. Looks like it worked. Post positions on the turf routes didn't matter. Speed did a little bit better, but trust me, 23% wire to wire is still bad. That's not a speed favoring track. When you do enough of these, you'll realize that even though speed was winning 23% and closers were winning 28%, that's actually a stronger number for closers because a lot of it's harder for horses to win from 5 lengths out. But stalkers were dominant for 49%. So the turf's consistently been kind of more back end. The rail's consistently been on the stronger side. 45% is what Gulfstream is when Gulfstream is its best. You know, that's even when Gulfstream's is automatic on the inside. So 45% is not that 53% last year, but it's still strong as fuck. I don't use any software. All I use is spreadsheets. I'm not sophisticated at all. I got a Mac, so whatever the numbers, I guess it's numbers on a Mac. It's just doing the spreadsheets and data entry. It's nothing special. So every Monday and Tuesday is what I don't play horses very often on Monday and Tuesday. I do all my data on Monday and Tuesday. long shot. Oh, it'd be, dude. I can't even talk fast and get numbers. And dude, I was watching a show the other day, and I bet 2 horses to win. I think it was a 2. I wrote the 2 and the 4 down, and the whole time I'm saying I'm betting the 2 and the 6. And it wasn't until after the race I realized, wait, I said I bet the 4 horse. I never bet the 4 horse. I used the 4 horse in the combination. And I was like, fuck, I can't even get my numbers right. I'm fucking terrible. Fuck. I could not call a race if my life depended on it. Oh, my least favorite track that I don't have. Okay, so the way Todd does, the way that I operate is I do these bias reports and data for about, I don't know, 12 to 15, say 10 to 15 tracks all year round. So, you know, sometimes there's more tracks, sometimes there's a few less. So Gulfstream has been my mainstay. Gulfstream for the last 5 years been my main track. That's my A track. That's like automatic. Yeah, Paul's going to have Gulfstream on today. But for all the other tracks, I always, since I do the data Monday and Tuesdays, a lot of the shows up until the last month, it's whatever track that I think has the strongest profile that I want to play. So I don't get trapped on I hate that track. I always like to have a track profile of what I'm looking for. You know, what type of horses I'm looking for. There's tracks that give me bigger headaches, like Oaklawn, with Oaklawn being nothing but dirt and no turf. In theory, I should crush Oaklawn every year. I've never had a winning meet at Oaklawn. I think technically I had one winning meet at Oaklawn, but I bet like 20 races. Like, does that count as a winning meet if you looked at it regularly and you only played 20 races? Not really. So that's going to be a winning meet with an asterisk. Oaklawn, usually I get geared up for Oaklawn because I'm like, it's nothing but dirt races. If I can read the track, I should be able to crush Oaklawn. And every year, Oaklawn, I just got to go away from. So I don't really, I put it this way. I'll tell you another story. Woodbine used to be my Gulfstream before I started streaming. Woodbine for years was my everyday track that I crushed. All of a sudden, a month and a half, I could not pick my ass at Woodbine. I walked away from Woodbine. I still track Woodbine and never made it completely back. Last year, we played it a bit more and did pretty good at Woodbine last year. But after a month and a half of, I think what happened, that was the year that they updated their Tapeta, and I didn't realize that they changed the track during the winter. I think someone told me, did I know that they updated the Tapeta, and I did not know that. And I think that's where I got caught with my pants down, and I never knew that. I was crushing Woodbine for years, and then all of a sudden, a month and a half, I said, this is enough. And that's when I found Gulfstream. So I don't have tracks that I hate. It's either, so I always try to play tracks where I think there's a bias or a strong track profile. Where, to me, it makes it easier because I'm looking for a type of horse. You know, like that 5 horse, that 4 to 5, where I almost had the Giant Exacta, and I said he just did not fit. If that horse wins, he just beats me. I'm going for that race. If I was handicapping that race like everyone else, where I'm trying to find the best horse every race, I would have liked him. I would have liked him and not been able to, you know, luckily I hit the 13-1 winner and saved myself. But, you know, I kind of go to where I think the strongest profile is for me. So Gulfstream right now, I love the Tapeta route races. The Tapeta sprint races, I'm iffy on. The Tapeta route races, I love. That's where I should be playing most of my bets. The dirt races, especially when the inside's good, I absolutely love the dirt races. Except for days where I'm confused and it looks different. No, I don't pay any attention to trainers or riders. Zero. You'll never hear me talk about I'm making a play because of a jockey. So it looks like I do a lot of work and a lot of handicapping before the races. My work is just marking my marks. I don't do any decision making. You're seeing me do all my decision making. If it seems like I'm a wreck on the show, and why doesn't this guy say he loves the 9th race today at the first race? Like, you know how a lot of guys would say, hey, we're just starting today. I love this race later in the day. I have no idea. I take it one race at a time. You are watching me handicap from the start, other than the head start of me putting my marks down. So I'm looking for situations, and I'm mostly looking for math value. I'll play against horses that I like all the time to get to horses that I like less because I think the math is better. Nope, not even if you put both Ortiz on the same horse. I will not. It never influences me. Every once in a while, a big name trainer like a Fletcher at Gulfstream, and his horse is taking a lot of steam, like that 1 to 5 earlier, that 25-1 beat, will scare me out of a race, but it won't scare me to bet him. Like fuck, I don't understand. They're betting Chad Brown, they're betting this guy. The horse is being bet crazy. He's a first-time starter. I just don't know. I know the math is against me. I can't take 1 to 5 and be ahead of takeout. It's impossible. So that's why you hear me say bias, bias, bias 1,000 times during a day. I know what gets you to the giant hits. Whoops, I scratched the wrong horse. Okay, we got another. Is this a dirt? This is another. I think this is the last dirt race, and I should have been handicapping and looking for the late bailout, big time bailout double that we're famous for. Let's see the one horse. The two horse won that race. The one horse ran second. The inside does seem good. On the dirt all day today. I don't think anything won outside of the 4-hole on either the routes or the sprint all day today. I love that race. 2 races back on the 1. He comes back, wins off of those hearts. It was an inside stalking closing day. He gets the rail today. 7-1. Definitely interesting, but I'm on short time, so I got to get to this favorite. Let me see. Probably not going to be able to do a betting line here. Five horse is a scary looking guy. 5 is scary, but I might downgrade him a little bit trying to, look, I got to try to poke a hole in a short price horse. 8's going to be on the far outside. I'm willing to let the 8 beat me. And 8's been coming off some nice races. That race 4 back was a really nice race. Ran against the inside bias 3 races ago. Very nice race. But he is going to be outside. I'm willing to get beat by the 8. And I think I'm willing to take a shot against this 5. But 5 is the horse. Going to be in the 4-hole, and it does scare the shit out of me. One, I think at 6-1, I think if the rail's good, I think the 1 got a fair shot here. And I even think the 3 got some upside here if the rail's good. I don't think I'm going to get too creative here. Right now, I just think I'm on short time, and I'm probably just going to bet the 1 and the 3 to win. Trying to see if these horses ran together. The 5 just beat the 3, but I think the 3 could get upgraded on the inside today. 5 did beat him pretty soundly. Let me do that win ticket and the 2 win tickets, and then see if I want to do some exactas. 5-1 is garbage, but 5-3 I can play. What about 5-2? Could do 5 with the 3 and the 2. I already put the 1 and the 3 bet to win. You know what? Why wouldn't I have the 1 there? Can't play a 5-1-1-5. Technically, I can play a 1-5, but not a 5-1. Let me see if I can get those exactas in. I already did the win bet. I should be able to get those in. Yeah, I'll be able to get those in. Keep this 5 wide for me. Don't let this 5 settle near the inside of the track. Push them out. Push them out. I kind of like what I got so far, but I don't know what the 5 has. Come on, 2. And I don't got a win bet on the 2, but I got them first and second in the exacta with all the horses I want. Keep this 8 out of there. Come on, bring the 2, bring the 3, bring the 1. That's all I want. This is looking really good. Keep on with this 2. Ah, shit, the 2 favorites. I thought I had something there. The 2 favorites were too good. They were just too good. God, I was so excited when that 2 horse had the lead and the 5 was forced in the middle of the track. Oh, I thought I had something good there. You guys don't know, or the new person that I was talking to. So I also don't mind losing bets when I'm trying to get outside of the box. To me, handicapping is betting is getting outside of the box. So I don't mind building stories to try to get the bets that make a difference. Like, yeah, hitting the 8-5 exacta, hitting the win ticket on the 8. I think in the long run, I play this game with a long-term goal in mind. So even though I look, even though I look bad on a show trying to uh, beat something like that, to me, it's the long-term right way to play. And really, I had no reason to believe because we only seen 2 route races today. And the first route race, the whole inside of the track broke bad, even though the inside horses won. And in this race, the middle and the outside track held up and won. Let's see, who is that? Scam Likely. Yes. I'm at that age. I'm at 51, so I can't answer the phone when the scam comes on likely because they prey on people like me. And Churchill Downs just Gulfstream and Churchill Downs just running on top of each other, and I'm going to blame Churchill Downs today because they can see where Gulfstream is running and they still insist on being right on top of them. I'm sorry that they're running right on top of each other. It sucks. Trust me, it sucks for me too because, I'm not having the greatest day today. I hit a winner that got me up a bit, and then now, I lost a few races, and I'm probably down a little bit. And I would like to see be able to handicap some more races today and get some more plays in. But they are putting such a rush on us. Let's see, this is a route race over there, 7th race. I have been thinking that speed's not kind, but I do not see a lot of speed in this race. 7 is my best marked horse. That's a nice race on a stalking day, going too fast to win. I think I only made one minimum bet today at Churchill today. And that was a rush job. 3's the favorite. I'm going to bet this 7 horse, but I really don't have enough time to look at this race. I feel like there's value on 6-1 on him. I probably think he should be about, I don't know, maybe second choice in my head after the 3. But I am just scanning this race and betting it, as quick as I can kind of deal. So I am going to protect myself by just doing a minimum bet here. So I got 20 bucks on the 7 to win, and that's it. And really, I don't think I watched the entire race at Churchill today. I think this might be the first race that we're going to be able to watch. I think I'm watching today at Churchill even. I really don't even know if I really have an opinion about what that track's doing today. Hey, what's up, BJ Plum? Three one at the fairgrounds? Did he go wire to wire or stalk? I'd be shocked if he came from 5 lengths out or farther. Is my 7 running? There he is. Oh, he's a nice gray. I don't know. It looks like he's pumping pretty hard, but he does got yellow on his sleeve, so he's going to be dangerous, but he looks like he's pumping pretty hard. Yeah, I don't think he has any horse. I thought the 3 was the other horse. Who is this 5? But 3 was the favorite, so I wasn't going to put a minimum bet on him. Who is a 5? Front runner? If I can, I'm going to try it. Let's see. What do we got left? Let's see. Churchill's next race is no good. Are they actually going to run a turf race at Churchill today? Oh, God, we don't have many outs over there at Churchill. Next race is kind of an unplayable race for me. Unless they make a crazy mistake and give me odds on this too. And I'm guessing he's probably going to be back. Let's see, what did Fairgrounds come in? I know the 3-1. Chalk. 367. I've been to the fairgrounds one weekend. It was nice at the fairgrounds. I wouldn't mind doing that trip again. I went years ago to Mardi Gras and hated every minute of it. But I always liked the idea of going back to Orleans. I hated Mardi Gras so bad that I tried to come home. I think I was there for 13 days and I tried to come home after 3. But it cost me more to come home than to stay. It cost me like 3 times more to come home than to stay. So I was forced to stay at Mardi Gras and I hated every fucking minute of it. And then me and my wife went a couple years ago, stayed just outside of the French Quarter, right by that hotel. We visited the French Quarter. It was a lot nicer during the daytime. The food was phenomenal. Oh my God, the food. I love the food out there in Orleans. We did 2 cemetery tours, and those were actually fucking interesting. I couldn't believe that I enjoyed the cemetery tours. And I think we went to the World War II museum, and then we went to fairgrounds like every day that they ran. New Orleans. But I went when I was single after a breakup. I went with a group of guys to Mardi Gras. And we thought it was going to be pick up chicks. And it was so cold that year during Mardi Gras. I hated every one of those stupid parades. And it was so many people. It was just cram-packed. And I fucking hated just people on top of me 100% of the time. And chicks just lifting up their shirts for fucking 2 seconds at a time did nothing for me. I was like, I could have spent this money and went to fucking South Beach. In South Beach, I guaranteed I would have picked up ladies. And dude, it was so crowded there. If you seen a girl looking at you, giving you eye contact, if you didn't act that instant, I swear to God, it was so crowded that you wouldn't see her at the bar again. Like, you did not have time to look at your buddy and said, see that girl? I'm going to go talk to her. If you did that, fucking, it was so fucking crowded and people were moving you around. If you did not have a seat, basically, whichever way the crowd went, you went. Dude, I hated it. And then we stayed off the strip too. We stayed off of, we didn't have a hotel. It would have been better if we had a hotel, but there was no convincing a girl to follow some strange guys back to a guy's place that we were staying at like a half an hour away. They looked at us like none of us scored that whole 13 days. I could have went to South Beach, seen girls in fucking thongs and topless, and I fucking would have been able to make the transitions. Let's say one had a big lead, so 3 actually stalked over there. I'm watching the fairgrounds replay. See, I'm not blaming it on this day. I had that 13-1 winner, and I really should have had that exacta. I think someone said that exacta paid 250-1. Other than that, my action's been small. I'm probably just losing a minimum amount today. I don't even think I'm close to an average losing day so far. But I don't think I could be profitable right now either. Let's say Frankie 888 having a day with a boom coming in. What is Frankie playing? I just don't like it. You know, even if I would have got my ass kicked at Churchill, I just wish I had a chance to play. In fact, I would have enjoyed the day more getting my, even getting my ass kicked a bit there. Let's see that first race. I'm doing the tic tac toe board real quick because we are getting in the late part of the day where it might make a difference. 6-horse one from the 5-horse whole stalk in there. Got that. 6-horse one stalking there. 3-horse one there, basically going wire to wire. 1-horse one closing there. 8-horse from the 7-hole one stalking there. So I did say that if I was had a chance to look at Churchill, I did say I'd be looking for off the pace, at least for the routes. We just seen another route. I'm not sure how he won, if he went wire to wire or not. Let's see. Now I want to see the prices. $8 horse, $6 horse, $6 horse. 37 to 1 horse. There was 1 horse worth having at Churchill. That would have been the 3rd race. That was a race that I put the minimum bet in, I think. Where that 6-1 at 17 to 1. So I had a chance, a small chance to look at him and did not come up with him. So I didn't even have a shot at him, really. Other than that, it's been chalk, and the second highest price was a $9 horse. So kind of have a hard time believing that since I didn't have that 37 to 1. Let's see, the exactas. 3 to 1 over a favorite. I paid about $17. Probably not that interested. Another about $18 exacta. $16 exacta maybe. 16 to 1. Probably not that interested. I don't think I missed anything by not playing over there. $10 exacta, 10 to 1. Just looking at the prices, it looks like if I played Churchill today, I wasn't supposed to be cashing any of those tickets, really. Unless I love something. That's one nice thing about knowing what you're looking for and knowing what kind of prices you need. You know, I can look at results like that and be like, look, if I was playing, I probably would have been shit. If the exactas are all playing over 50 to 1 and that sort of things, you know, that's where I get like, oh, I'm really pissed that I couldn't play today. What did Frankie hit over there? Oh, Bluekin, you're saying go to the Jazz Fest over there? Oh, I love the musical. I did like the music over there at Orleans. Oh, I got a funny story. I went to the saddest strip club on the planet in Orleans. I went to the fucking strangest strip club I've ever been to in my life. But dude, they had about two to three strippers there. Oh my god. The service girls, I swear to God, they were on Social Security, and between sets, they had an 80-year-old magician come out between the sets doing magic, and then they had a couples where a guy comes out in a thong dancing with a stripper on one of those. I've never seen that in my life at a strip club. It was the saddest strip club I ever seen on my planet. Those girls were probably making bank off of pity tips. It was that bad. It was so sad. I've never seen a magician at a strip club. Yeah, and it was during Mardi Gras. It was and we went, dude. They had quite a few strip clubs in the strip. Even the better ones weren't good. None of them were good. The music is great out there, though. Dude, you had no choice. I remember he came out with a top hat and a cane. I do remember that. I remember when they had a catwalk on the strip show going between they had a stage with a catwalk like going between the seats, and one of the girls I swear to God, she did like a 5-year-old did a cartwheel and half fell off the stage. She had to be catch. It was like something that you would see in like one of those bad like really bad like B movies, like what they think a strip club would be. It was ridiculously bad. It was definitely not a Vegas one. The Vegas one across the street from the Orleans, my God, I swear to God, it was like going to a regular nightclub. They must have had 50 dancers on that shift, and the worst looking girl was a 9. I swear to God, dude, you're like looking around like going, this place is freaking unbelievable. Let's see, we got a Topeka route race for the last race. Oh man, we're going to be getting questionable pace here. One of the pace horses haven't raced for a year. Let me just see if I can really get to anyone here. This race looks like this is going to be a tough race with not a lot of real speed over here on the Tapeta. Let's see, 4 races go on this one. Match strides with the slowest winner and then slow. 1 race sample, ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago, gets an asterisk. Feels a little cheap in class, been running at the basement. Now he's going up to 20K. Gotta feel like a stretch in my head. Did run against the speed favoring track 2 races ago, and last race match strides with the slowest winner, average. That's an okay race. I really question his class though. Let's see, two's been running at Del Mar the last 2 races. That's generally the running style that I'm looking for. He was at Gulfstream, but I got a 1 race sample 4 races ago. and a stalking closing day 3 races ago. I'm just not sure what to get out of this horse. Looks like he's making a bit of a class drop. 12-1. Yeah, I think now after just seeing 2 horses, I'm just that one is so overmatched in class to me. Let's say the 3 horse. That's a nice race. 4 races ago. Bad Rail Stalking Closing Day won that race. Running with the track, fastest winner of the day. Tries a handicap. I don't think that could be really a tough race. Comes back, Stalking Closing Day, nice race, and last race, speed favoring track. He did get the lead and got dueled into submission. There might be a little weakness there, but he's not a speed horse. And he's not a 7 furlong. I think the last race is just a throwout race. He's a router trying to duel with sprinters probably on a speed favoring track. I think you could throw out his last race. The question is just, is he worth 6-5? And my head is always no. I mean, 4 got the right running style. If the pace is right running style. Might be a little short on class. Been competing at 12-5 a few times. Won a 12-5 race. Definitely feels like you need that 10-1 or close to it. 5 horse might be the speed horse, being a sprinter stretching out. That might be where the speed's coming from. 6, not only do we got 1 West Coast shipper, and we're going to be getting more of these West Coast shippers because the championship meet is right around the corner. So I'm guessing some of these guys are coming over a little early. We'll be seeing more West Coast shippers. Yeah, 7, maybe I can reach there and get there. 7's a little interesting. I don't like that $10,000 race under his belt last race and not winning. But before that, he was competing at this level. I wish I had more race samples than a 1 race sample on that race in May, 3 back. That looks like what I want. 7 at 20-1. I can get on the 7 a little bit. Eight horse at 17-1. I don't hate. I don't think I could go crazy here, but I don't think I have to bet that much to have a really nice hit here. I'd be interested in doing something with the 7 and 8. A win ticket to start off, but I think I want to key them in exactas too. Let's see. I probably used the 9 horse. Who do I think I got to use? If I'm keying off the 7 and the 8, I can use the 3. And I use the 4. Let's see. I already did a win bet. I might not be able to get this exact in if they are fast. 7, 8. 4 and 3. I'll be able to get that exact in. Do I want to put a smaller bet on the 4 to win? Nah, I don't think I will. Oh, fuck. I should have. Oh, man. No, I didn't want the one. I didn't want the one. I like the one's running style, but I think he's class. I seen that Charles liked the one, and I thought I missed something. That fourth horse, I could have went with either the 4 or the 2. 5 got the lead, and 9 are the 2 speed horses, like I kind of thought. Go 24. Go 24. Faster, 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 faster. Go fast, go fast, go fast, go fast. If they get 25, I'm going to be irritated. Come on, 24. 23 and 4. This is good for me. This is good for me. Just now I just need you to fall apart. Finally got the pace that I finally wanted. 48 at the half, or 47 would be better. 47 and 3. This is good. Come on with this 8. Let's go. How did a 5 re-break? Come on, 7, you beautiful bitch, and bring the 8 with you. Bring the 8 with you. 7, 8. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! I am the sexiest motherfucker in horse racing today. Let's go. Give me a 7, 8 or 7, 9. Seven, 8, 7, 8, 7, 8. Let's go, baby. I love Gulfstream. Woo, this is a beautiful, sexy man over here. I am a beautiful bitch. Ooh. Ooh, I'm a beautiful bitch. Thank you, number 5, for giving me a fucking pace. I love you, number 5. I absolutely love you, number 5. And the way that I bet, I am getting severely overpaid. I did key box that. Sorry about that. I did key box that. So I get a 7, 8, and I come back and I get an 8, 7. So I'm getting this twice as much as I should. Oh! Tell me, this might be a Rolex day. And we got the win ticket. I lost track of the 8. I thought that was 7, 9, 3. I completely lost track of the 8 there, by the way. I was screaming my head off for 7, 8, but I kind of thought the 9 was the horse between horses. No, I did not play a $50 exacta. I got a $20 exacta. But I got it twice, so I end up with a $40 exacta. If I would have played a $50 exacta, I would have had this for $100. Kevin Edge followed me? Nice. Oh, 133 to 1? So no, not a Rolex day. Not even close. But a very, very nice day. I guess that makes up for me not having the exacta with that that 2-3. Whoa, I love the 5 right now. You do not know how much I think the 5 made the difference in that race. Yeah, could have had the super, but I don't play supers. I could. The try was a closer stretch, but usually I only been playing tries when I'm trying to beef up a shitty exacta. Whoa, what a race. Kevin Edge is 400% on his account balance right now. Nice, nice. Let's see, what did Kathy have? What is she talking about? The haters. Kathy, you don't got no haters here, do you? Oh, here, I got you blocked. I don't got you blocked. For some reason, when you guys do emojis, sometimes I gotta put them through. And then other times I don't have to. I notice Kathy, whenever she does that ticket emoji, for some reason, I gotta okay it for some reason. Yeah, Kathy had the 7. Dude, you never know with horse racing. I mean, a lot of times we get turned off by a bunch of results and not a great racing day. We were kind of complaining about, Churchill and blah 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 blah, and then fucking you never know when something's great gonna happen. All I need that is one tournament in the next 2 weeks. All I need is something like that in the tournament. I'm worried about on a small bankroll just going broke before I hit. That's what the tournament is. If I go broke before I hit, if I bury myself with questionable bets, oh, JN, when you do a key box, so right here, I got the 7 and 8 to win. And whenever you see the box, I know I put the box in after a race, but it was because I was scrambling. I said I was key boxing it. So I got the 7 and 8 to win with all of these horses underneath. But because I got the box here, I got 7 and 8 with all of these horses on top. So I hit my 7-8 here, right? And then I hit my 8 set. I hit the 7-8 here, and then I hit the 8-7 there. So right here, this is a $12 base bet. or actually a $16 base bet. If you just, I'm messing up right now. If you just box, well, in a 4-horse race, if I was just boxing 4 horses, you got them all completely the same. A lot of times I thought, if let's just say I did this with 3 or 4 horses underneath, like this. I did include an extra horse. Let's just say I don't play the 9. You can do it this way for cheaper if you leave out the reverse ticket. I don't know if I'm explaining this right. I know what I'm saying. So this is a $12 base ticket without the extra horse. It's almost the same as this, but this is not including you to get the chance to hit it twice. So for it to be the, I'm explaining it wrong. It makes sense in my head. You know, if it comes in 7-8 this way, you only got it one time, but because this way, this is why I like to do it. Technically, what I could do is key the 7-8 with those horses. That would be the same. And if I wanted this to be $10 ticket, you just box the 7-8 on a separate ticket and you could get away cheaper. But I choose to do it this way. It costs the exact same as this, but every once in a while I'll be right about the 2 horses that I use and I'll get it for twice as much. So it's when you use 2 horses with 3, not 2 horses with 4. The 2 horses with 4, this is a $16 base ticket. But I like doing that when I do the 3 horses also, because if I'm right about the 2 key horses, I can double up on the exacta. Let me save this. Why did that overwrite? Hold up. Let me save that again. I don't know if I did that right. Ah, because I did not adjust the date. I need that space in the year there. Let me take Bentley outside real quick. Plus, I got to go to the bathroom, and then we'll look at Churchill's last couple races. Bentley, you got to go potty? All right. Oh, Persons wrote it out for you. Okay, that did not suck. Let's see. I just seen another 3-horse one over there at Fairgrounds, but a favorite. 3621. 3621. Another dirt race. Only 6 horses in the race. Yeah. Okay, let's try to look at Churchill. Maybe we could see something at Churchill today. I think we got about 2 or 3 more races left. Let's see, we missed the 8th race. Oh, we didn't miss anything. 9-8, $3 horse, $3.60. So Churchill, even though I was complaining about missing and not being able to handicap Churchill, it's not like they had prices anywhere today. And the race that they ran the price, I actually had a chance to look at it. So I didn't have them, so couldn't have had it. Let's see, is that Risk Manager that just won? Make sure I'm in the right race there. Let's see, that was the 8th race that just ran. Right? Am I looking at the right fucking form? Or did the 7th race just run? Where the hell are we at Gulfstream? Or at wait a minute, the 9-horse just won the 8th race. Was I looking at the wrong race? Oh, that is the right horse. And what did they bet that 2 down there? Because I was a little interested in the 2 in a dangerous race. Wow, I might have took that 9-2 on the 2 there. He went off at 9-2. He ran 3rd. So a first time starter split him. All right, now get to the right race. So what we got? We got 2 more races at Churchill, and that's it. Churchill is there that many? They must be off the turf over there. Let's see. The 13 drew in. Is he a main track only? No. I don't know if this race is off the turf or not. Three, 4, and 5 are out. I don't know why I'm doing X's. I always did squiggly lines. I don't know if this race is off the turf or not, though. None of the main track onlys drew in, but there's a lot of scratches. This race looks like it's on the turf, huh? Let's see. You guys are on a 30-second delay. I could probably look this up before I get the answer. Kind of looks like it's on the turf. Looks like it's on the turf to me. Yeah, they changed the tax rules for horse racing a few years ago. That made it way easier. That ticket, that only paid 133 to 1, I think you guys said. That would have never been held. I think it was 600 to 1 or 600 for a $2 bet. I don't quite remember. I don't remember if it was just 300 to 1 back in the day. And then they didn't, now they take the cost of the ticket. So now if you did a combination like that, it's the cost of the whole ticket. I'm not, I, you're almost never in the range now. It's so much. But if you're profitable at the end of the year, you'll be taxed then, or you're playing a dangerous game. Yeah, Parsons right. You can never have a signer all year, but if you're profitable at the end of the year, you better report. You better report, especially your ADW sending that information. What's up, CJ? Let's see. I'd have to look up that 2 horse. Now, this turf over there at Churchill, they've been having trouble on it. They replaced the whole thing. I can't go by last year's data or anything. I think they might have ran 50 races at the most on the turf so far this year, with long stretches in between. Basically, I'm taking the long right way to say I have no idea what to expect out of this turf course at Churchill Downs. How about I just cut to the chase? They've only ran 48 turf races so far on the new stuff. Speed's only winning 21%. That's not good. Stalkers and closers, but like I said, a 48 race sample. You see, they ran one maybe a week ago, maybe 2 races in the last 2 weeks. Before that, we had a long gap. I guess there was one Arlington Million race in here somewhere, but I'm not respecting that race. You know, there's a big difference possibly running in summer, April and June, to how hard the ground could be now possibly. I don't know what the weather's like over there in Kentucky. I'm just taking the long way to say I have no idea what to expect on this turf race. None. Although I am interested in looking up some horses like this 2 horse should be looked at, coming out of Laurel and Pimlico. By the way, I had a couple people, I don't know what made some people buy the bias reports. I don't sell many of them. I appreciate you guys. If you guys are watching this right now, you know that Laurel is the Maryland circuit. I think I answered that for someone a couple days ago. But I sold another one. So, you know, if you're looking at the Heart Guide, it'll go Laurel, Pimlico, Laurel, however they run. It's just continuous. Now, the bias reports, I'll have 2 different, you know, I'll have the Pimlico and the Laurel bias reports 2 separate because they're not the same track. But if you're looking at the Heart Guide, the extra stuff, if you look up Laurel, Pimlico, you just look up the date. In every state that they don't run multiple meets, that's how it is. That's how the New York circuit is too. I mean, I know why people should be buying them, but I don't. I'm trying to make them invisible again, and all of a sudden, people are interested. Let's say, did run against the bias over there at Laurel. Actually, ran against the bias at both tracks. Ran against the bias in Pimlico. Inside stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire. Did have the inside, but wrong running style. And he went too fast to win there. Nice race. Then he goes over to Laurel. Oh, wait a minute. I looked up the wrong Laurel race. I thought that was a turf race. That was actually a dirt race. So that's going to be wrong. So I got to look up October. Oh, actually, I looked up the right one. I didn't think I did. There was no turf racing that day, so I did not make it. So maybe he ran like crap there because he did not like the turf or the dirt. And just his history, I'd never seen him on the dirt before, so maybe that was why. Actually, he would have got a second in slow. How do you get a second being a? I want to look up that day. He's 8 lengths back and he's 1 tick slower than the fastest winner on an early pressing day. Wow, that does not sound right. Let me look that up. Sometimes I look them up. I'm always looking to see if I make mistakes. The tracks that I play more often are the better, like the data is way better trusted because I'm always seeing it and I can pick out mistakes. Tracks that I play less, I might have data entry mistakes. Let's see, why don't I see Laurel here? Did I throw that in? I threw that in the folder. I had to have. Why am I not seeing it? There it is. That is right. So that would have been the 9th race. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. No, that's right. So there was actually 5 races that day. And he's coming out of the 9th race, and that race went insanely fast. So yes, he was 8 lengths off the lead, and he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Okay, that's right. I didn't make a mistake at least. Did I look at the 1 horse already, or did I go right? I think I just went right to marking up the 2 horse because I don't think I said anything about anyone this race. Let's see, the 6 horse, I do have a confusing horse because I am not familiar with those foreign horses at all. I got a lot of times. I'm just seeing if there's anyone else that I got to mark up before I get started. Oh, the 11, 12, and 13 all drew in. All right. Let me look those up before I get started. Let's see. I guess I got to do Kentucky and New York. Average, match strides with the slowest winner. Let's see, 10:21. Bad rail stalking closing. Let's see, 23-3, 49-1, 74-4, but he was running against a bias. Let's see, I don't like closing a file and opening a file, so I do all the Kentucky first. So much slower doing it on my computer than a tablet. God, every horse I think is going to have nice races that you can build a story on here. That's a nice race. Let's see, 520 I'll look up. I don't want to waste too much time, and then I'll go to New York. I'm not going to go too far back here. Let's see, early pressing day. Dude, just what I thought. Every one of these horses are got something I can grab onto. Every one of them. God, I don't like that heart didn't fill in. All right, let me grab New York. I don't want to waste too much time doing this. $25 for whoa. And don't do it while you're tired. That's when I make all my mistakes. I get tired at the end of the show and fuck. I don't need to do no more. I think that's good enough. Let's see, they're betting the 6, they're betting the 1, and everyone else is about 6-1 or higher. What kind of race is this? We got a turf race, 80,000. I just think this race is already what I already said it is. I think there's everyone that earned a mark that makes me say, yeah, I can see something. Let's see. 3 races go on this one. Bad rail day, fastest winner of the day. Obviously a nice race. Comes back, Kentucky Downs. I'm not going to look up that. Oh, I looked up that race for some reason. Oh, it was a mile 5/16. I didn't have that in the thing. And then last race, stalking closing day, went too fast to win while stalking. And I will say one thing. On turf routes especially, horses coming off the pace that earn hearts is a really big move. Because hearts by definition are usually earned by front runners. So I noticed that hearts for closers is a really big thing in my head. Where you expect usually, heart horses to be front runners. Yeah, so I like that heart closing. I could grab onto that 9-2, not a bad price. But you got the 2 horse running against the bias. 2 races go inside stalking closing day, going too fast to win. That's how horses normally earn hearts, going too fast to win on the lead. Comes back, had to look up that stakes race. That mark is right. He was 8 lengths off the lead on an early pressing day. Wrong running style. That was a stakes race. I was able to look it up and say that race, that pace was insane. And even with him 8 lengths off the lead, he was probably too close to that pace. I don't know what to make of that. 13-1. If I wanted to bet him and wanted to do it, it'd be betting off the hearts in the race before. Wouldn't it shock me? 6 horse is the favorite right now, and that's always going to confuse me. I do not know what to do with these shippers. I can't even tell you what part of the country or where in the world that is. So I'm always leery about these foreign horses that I have no idea that are taking action. Not where I'm going to bet them, but where they possibly scare me out of the race. Let's say the 7 won his race on a speed favoring track. Nice race, but maybe it was bias aided. Comes back. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, and kind of fell out of it. But then he comes back and goes wire to wire again. Probably either going to be on the front end or just off the lead. I probably don't like the 8 at all. Just because I don't like Colonial and Delaware, and I'm looking at that last race, bad rail stalking closing day. He had the right running style. He was nowhere near the bad rail. He did close to get a third. I guess I just don't like the feeder tracks, but not to the point where I'm going to, I'm probably not going to play this race. Put it that way. I probably already have it in my head that I don't need this race and I'm not that interested in this race. Let's say Kathy loves the 7. That was probably supposed to be a stalking day because I don't mark anything as a slow day. So I don't know why that's an SL. It might have been a speed day, so I don't trust myself what I got marked right here. I just know he was slow, average, average, but that could either be a T or a P. I guess either way he would have ran against the bias that day. Comes back and wins off of that race on a stalking closing day, but did he win because it was a stalking closing day? I have no idea what the track's going to do. And last race, he ran against the inside bias. 10 horse ran on a bad rail closing day. He was too close to the pace and on the bad inside. He earned hearts to race before. I guess you can just see why I'm not into this race at all. Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? Last race of your, all in on the 10. Good luck. Dude, I sent you some stuff, but I sent it really late, and I got a feeling you were already gone. I don't know if you had to get it from your computer, but I remembered you were in that tournament, and I tried to send you some stuff, and I don't know if you got it or not. Although I don't know if I could have been any help at Churchill today, because Churchill's just been, we haven't been able to handicap it, but it's been fairly chalky other than that 6 horse today. Let's see, but Michael, I'm cheering for your 10. Now I want to pull for your 10 here. All in on the 10. Is that enough to put you in first place? The 11's been showing speed everywhere. I got a feeling with so many heart horses with front running style that this could be set up for a closer. This race does smell like a horse coming off the pace to me. Oh, you did get it. Now you're going all in. Did you hit anything early, or is this something that you need? Were you able to hit anything? Yeah, Michael had to take a break from horse racing again with family and everything, and I always like it when he's able to make it back to the track. I love hearing from Michael Lester over there. Hung out with him on Skype, had a few phone calls with him. He always checks out the show. Oh, you were in fourth. Okay, so you were doing something today. You were doing something. Parsons, he goes over to Kentucky Downs on Friday, and he plays in a free entry tournament. And this year, I think he said he won that tournament like 6 or 7 times already. So he got a free roll. He built up a bankroll on a free roll tournament over there. Kicking the shit out of those Kentucky Downs players. Plus, I know he cashed in the lower positions a few times too. And I think he has to go across the border to Kentucky Downs, right, Lester? I think you live in that state right next to Kentucky, although Kentucky Downs is really close for you. But I think he can't bet from home, and the only time he can bet is when he actually goes to the track. I think he lives in one of those weird states with weird gambling laws. He's probably at the track here, so I don't know on his phone. So he might be all over the track right now, Parsons. Let's see, they are off, and I'm pulling for the 10 now. My guess is they're coming off the pace. I'm expecting kind of a hot pace here. Oh, you're 20 minutes away. You're in Tennessee over there. 23-4 with me seeing very few turf races on this new course. I have no idea what to think of those fractions. 10 looks like he's in position if he's good enough. Keep the 10 interested here. $49-1, that does not sound fast, but I do not. I would have thought this pace would have been hot. That does not sound hot, though. But with this being a new track, you never know. Come on, 10's looking for some room on this rail. Oh, you're getting squeezed. Get through. Get through. You're getting squeezed. Oh, my God. He got squeezed by both horses. Ah, nice call. You might have got a little bad racing luck. Can he get second? They did come off the pace, though. They did come off the pace. 12-10, I think that came in. So the foreign invader that always keeps me nervous did not run that race. 12 had I would say 12 doesn't have sexy marks, but had the right running style. Just me thinking that they'd probably come off the pace. That's going to be a nice exacta. 12-10-8, I think that came in. Kathy with a boom. August, what's up? August with a 12-2. Oh, yeah, 12-2-10 over there at Churchill. Way to go, August. 7-1 over 8-1. Nice job. Anyone else have that? Let's see. Kathy. Oh, Kathy had the exacta. Okay, Kathy had a 4-horse exacta box there. She used a 12-10-7-11. Austin with a boom. Kathy with a boom. Now I got to watch the replay because I thought that 10 horse got squeezed on that rail twice. 12 10, oh, 13 8. 12 10, 13 8. August with a boom. Nice job, man. Nice job. Oh, Kathy, did you just hit the win ticket or did you hit the exacta too? Oh, Austin hit the exacta box and a pick 3. I have no idea what was winning in that pick 3. Yeah, the races before. I don't know what kind of odds you were working with. But you got your anchor down at 7-1, which probably doesn't suck. At least even if they were chalks the first 2 races, that got to help a bit. The exact is definitely going to be big. What are you looking at on that exacta? What was that? 12-10? Let's see, 124. So what is that? Like a $62, 62 to 1 on the exacta? Yes, that's a boom. Bay Sweet Money, point by me, bullseye bun. Lloyd says, glad I got shut out. Oh, Kathy did get the exacta too. All right, win ticket and the exacta. Nice, Kathy. I think we got one more race. That was fun. Okay, finally got some fireworks over there at Churchill today. You guys were all over it. Let's see. In that race, there was a bias to the lower letters of the alphabet. If you had an A or a C in your name, it looks like you hit that ticket. The first letter of your alphabet. B's, I don't know if B's did any good, but August, Austin, and Kathy. There was an inside bias to the alphabet there. Kevin, did you get to try at Churchill or are you rooting for Woodbine over there? Is Woodbine started today? Look at that. We hit a race and all of a sudden everyone's hitting. Let's see. He says, I think Kevin's rooting for Woodbine. Might have hit the try over there at Woodbine. 9-2 over 5-2 over 8-1. Beating a 4-5, that's probably not going to be bad then. 4-5 got fourth. Oh, and Fairgrounds got another. Dude, I think I gotta get me a funny hat. If I'm going to be taken serious in horse racing, I got to get me a funny hat. I got to give me a douchebag suit or a funny hat. Maybe a full combination. Tie ducker suit or tie sucker suit and a hat. That will make this a serious handicapping show. Oh, they're pick six over there at Fairgrounds. 15% takeout over there, huh? I just seen the banner go up. Let's see. And who got? Wait a minute. What was that result? That was 12. I looked at the 12. 10. We looked at the 10. Who was the horse that got third at Churchill? Let me see. Churchill. Oh, 13 got third. But in all honesty, that could have came in any order, and I would have said, "Yup, that horse had marks." 13 had marks. 12 probably had the unsexiest marks, actually. I think 12 is the only horse that didn't earn a heart or a triangle. Am I right about that? Other than the horse that I couldn't mark? Oh no, the nine wasn't sexy. 6 wasn't sexy. 7 had some marks that I could see. 2 and 1 both had marks. Oh yeah, you're right. The 12 and the 13 both drew in. Yeah, you're right. 12 and 13 and 11 drew in, huh? Do you guys take that in your handicapping account? Horses drawing in? I know a lot of people do for the main track only. They're getting what they want. It does seem like also eligible horses do win a lot. I never ran the numbers or anything. I wonder if that's something Gas can run. Also eligibles running in. I bet that if he could look that up, I bet he probably ran the numbers on that before. Charles takes that in account. Let's say Michael Lester said he ended up 4th, and they only played 3 places. Hey, Michael, do you know how many people are in that tournament? I asked them before if they knew who he was, but the way that they do that tournament, it's like it's a free entry, so they don't make. I don't think they make that big of a deal. Like I asked, like, is your name on the leaderboard every day? And do they know who Michael Lester is after winning so many times? And he said just the people that kind of pay out. So it sounds like it's just something on a card or something. I bet you asked how many people usually are in there. Maybe I would be curious to see how many people jump in on that. It seems like if you're going to the casino or you're at the track that day, you'd be in it. Oh, usually 35 to 40 people. Wow, I'm shocked. Is that roughly how many people seems like they're at the place, or is there just a lot of people that still does not even take part in it? Dude, like if I was there, I'd be in the tournament. It'd be like, fuck it, it's a free roll. Seems like if you're there, like why wouldn't you be in it? Although we're gonna have that same problem at Hawthorne next week and at Indiana. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. We went to Indiana and I swear to God there was maybe 120 entries at the most. And there was people playing in the simulcast room that weren't in the tournament. I couldn't understand it. Scared. I guess they're just scared of putting their name on the leaderboard. You can't talk shit about how good you are and then you're not even getting exposed. You just lost the tournament. Okay, you had a bad day. What does that mean? It means nothing. Let's see. I'm going to look up this Tampa horse. Let me just make sure the nine's in. Yes, the nine's in. Let me just look him up. I think that's the only horse I got to kind of look up here. There's a few first-time starters. I know you comment, dude. This dog just got the time of the day. All right, Daddy, it's time. It's time. You got to get ready. Go do your poop. Put on your long johns. We're going to go play in the snow and walk, right? Yeah, that's what we're going to do. He's just going to sit down and stare at me. Why so serious over there? Why so serious, Bentley? You don't like me laughing at you? You don't like me laughing at you. We're going to go. We're going to go. I promise. We're going to do donuts in the snow. We're going to go kick some ass in the snow, ain't we? You can't wait. You've been looking at that white stuff all day. He went outside. It snowed this morning. We finally had some grass on the snow on the grass. He's doing his doggy spin outs out there. Thought he was a badass, didn't you? You were like, I'm fast, Daddy. Look at me kick up all this snow. I'm fast. I know we're going to go out. 20 minutes. 20 minutes, and then you got me all evening. Oh, except I got to mark up the forms for. I may or may not do a show Sunday. It depends on how burned out I feel, and I might start prepping for the tournament. I'm still deciding for the tournament. Is it better because I got a small bankroll? My thought is to handicap all the racetracks, the 6 or 7 tracks that are going to be running. But part of me thinks it's better just to concentrate on 1 or 2. I just hate going to a tournament and then like last year, the bias shifted on me. And all I wanted to do was bitch. Let's see, long layoff, but that I have not been trusting the dirt form. That's not a heart. Coming from Tampa Bay, though, I will say that. But that's going to Gulfstream. I don't know about Churchill. Does feel like a long layoff, though, April. Actually ran against the bias both races. First race was pretty ugly, but that second race actually was not bad. Chased the slowest pace of the day while running on a bad rail. The layoff is the big thing on him. Fuck, I wish I could cook. Actually, dude, I'm getting scared to drive at night. My eyes are so bad. Dude, I might just cook freaking sausage and eggs instead of going out. I got nothing else to eat but omelets. That's the only thing I know how to cook. I don't want to get pizza. I had pizza the last 2 nights. And, well, this morning and 2 nights ago. And then last night I ate the spaghetti. Ah, fuck. Do I want to go? I wouldn't even know how to brine a ribeye. And bro, ribeye is trash. I got to get it. Fuck, I don't eat ribeye. Only fillets. I would not give my dog a ribeye. Oh, fairgrounds. Is this a dirt race? A route race on the dirt? I'd still be looking inside. Oh, Kathy loves the ribeyes. I'm just a fillet guy now. I don't know. I have not been liking New York strips and ribeyes. The one with the big bone, it's only the one side with the small part of meat that's good. Let's see. I'm kind of getting distracted right now. Let's see. We do got a couple first time starters. I don't do anything with first time starters if you're new to the show. Let's see. 3 does not look bad. I have no idea what they've been doing sprinting today. But 3 at least does not look bad. 3 races, first race out, 3 races go. Match strides with the fastest winner before tiring. That was on the turf. 2 races ago, bad rail day. Had the 4-hole. Might want to watch that replay. If he was on the rail, that might be a really good race. Still match strides with the fastest winner average slower than last race. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I mean, the horse does feel like a runner at the very least. Oh, he's even money. I keep thinking, oh, he's the 2-hole. Oh, I'm definitely a crab guy. I tell Kiki we're poor because every time I get a fillet or crab legs, it's one or the other. It's never both. So I keep asking her if we're poor. She's like, you bougie bitch. Let's see, the 4 only ran 1 race inside early pressing day. I always get crab. Alaska king crabs are the only thing I eat though. And I'll tell you what I've been liking. Scallops are fucking, the place that I've been getting scallops is phenomenal. Let's say the 4 only ran 1 race, ran against the bias, but even with that excuse, it's not like, fuck, I can't really jump on them. If I thought the inside of the track was good, I wouldn't mind using them, but I honestly have no idea what, I don't know if I've seen any sprint races today even. 5, 6. Let's see, it looks like I got the first 6 races. This is a 10th. Was there any more turf races today? Let me just look at the 7th, 8th, and 9th race. I want to see if there's another, because yesterday, I will admit, I probably had a terrible call on that. Kept saying that the inside was bad. It probably was a terrible call. I dug in and I stuck with it. Let's see, that was a route race, so that wouldn't have affected me. Dude, they had two outside horses, two inside horses, and it looks like everything was just. The 9 horse paid 80 cents on the dollar. The 8 horse did get second. The 2 got third. I don't know what to make of the track right now. That is what it looks like so far. Let's see. 3 looks like a runner. But fuck, even money, I'm not jumping on even money. Five horse hasn't been running bad races the last 2 races. Early pressing day, match strides with the fastest winner, average. Another bad rail early pressing day, was nowhere near, should have been nowhere near the rail. Average match stride. I mean, he got a bit of speed. Feels like he does have to improve. Let's see, 6 ran on a bad rail stalking day, so he got the asterisk for being a closer that day. 2 races back was not a bad race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 3 races ago was a very nice race. I think the 6 has a bit of upside here. 7 feels like he has to improve a lot. I don't know why I did the arrow for a class hike. He's not jumping up in class. I mean, he just looks like he has to improve so much. An 8 horse has to improve, or 9 horse has to improve. 8's a first time starter. Let's see. The horses I would be interested in would be the 9, 6. 3's definitely a player. 5. And if I'm really being really creative, the 4. Let's see, if the 3 wins, the 4 is the only exacta really. 9's a little questionable at about 17 to 1. Little questionable. I would probably play the 3 on top more and not do a complete key box there. I could go that direction, or I could try to beat the 3. I think this race got a little bit of upside here. If I wanted to say the 3 was 1, I can even do some tries here. Bentley, stop crying. We're going to go outside in a minute. You just went pee. You're just crying for attention. We're going to go outside. I could do that. Or I could try to beat the 3. I think this is an either or. If I tried to beat the 3, I wouldn't mind betting the 9 to win. 9 and 5 to win. And do the 6 in the key box if I was trying to beat the 3. And why do I got the 7 here? That's the 9. Is there any way I can do all of that? I think it's better if I pick a direction. Let's see, I'm going to do the win bets on the 2 win bets. I'm going to try to actually do all of that. Let's see, the key box. What was it? 3 with the 4 and 9. The only thing I might not get in is the try. 3, 5, 6, 9, 4. I'll be able to get all of this in. I think it would have been better for me to pick one or two or one of the directions. Either play this group or this group. I actually squeezed them both in. Let's see, they are off. Hey, what's up, Mr. Guitar? 236 in the exacta box. Come on, 5. I'd be okay if the 5 just ran away and hit right now. I don't have a 7. 7's interested. 1's interested. My 4 flatted out. I need. Oh no, 5's already done. It wouldn't have made a difference. I don't think I got a winning direction either way. Billy, we are done. We're done. I know. We go outside. We go outside. I promise. None of the horses that I had interested are running. The 8's running and the 1. Or is that the 7? 3, 8. 3, 8, 7. 8's a first-time starter, so I know why I wasn't on the 8. 7 was the Del Mar shipper that I thought would improve, so I had no shot in that race. I guess I should have just picked one of the directions because it would have been cheaper. I was thinking that pick one of the directions because I got to pay for more tickets, and if I hit, I'm going to cut into profits. Really, it didn't matter which direction. I was losing, so if I would have picked one of the 2 directions, it would have been better just because I would have lost less. No, I don't have the forms for Hawthorne. And I do keep track of Hawthorne, but I wouldn't be able to do the marks if someone's in the chat room, but I'm done. You do not want me looking at races where I don't have my marks. That's bad news right there. Let's see. Austin liked the 7. Kathy got shut out. Did that hurt you or help you, Kathy? What? Why? Did I do that wrong again? 11-18-22. There it is. Snowing at Hawthorne. By the way, I just want to see what that Fairgrounds did because I thought that race. Oh, so good. Did anyone play Fairgrounds? I said I thought there was an opportunity because the favorite was on the outside, and I'd be looking at the 1, 2, 3 without a racing form. The 2 wins pays $21.80. Kathy's drunk. Kathy's drunk. All right, guys, that's it for me. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Seemed like some people perked up with some winners late. I had another very good day, basically on one opinion. Tomorrow, I got a lot of work for tomorrow, but I am going to do a show tomorrow. I'll try to get both tracks done. If I don't, I'll still come on even with one track. So I got a lot of work to do tonight. Sunday, I may or may not do a show, but I'll let you guys know tomorrow. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me like always. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me and the support. Stay safe out there. Good luck if you guys are still playing tonight. If you guys are still interested in playing tonight, I didn't see Grandma all day, but Gas Station Sushi probably already started his show doing the night track. So if you're playing Hawthorne, go check out Gas Station Sushi over there on the Triple Clowns on YouTube. But I got to go attend to Bentley. So everyone, good night. Stay safe. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.